Hello. Music here. There we go. You should be able to hear me now a bit better. Also, I have set up alerts and stuff now as well. So when there's a follower or a subscription or whatever else, you'll see a little pop up here on this side of my on this side. There was. Hang on, let me make sure I've actually set this up correctly because I don't know if I have or not. No, I have not. 1 second. An existing alerts. And make sure this is the right media source that we have here. You guys might see this switch back and forth for a second. Apologies. I should have checked this before you went live, but hey, yeah, that looks like the right thing. So let me just do, this is a test. There should be a, yeah, there's a little message above my head. You can't really see it on stream, but that's the point. I don't really want it to be like front and foremost, so it's mostly opaque. If there's a follow, there'll be like a follow pop up on this side. So I kept things as cheap and easy as I could. They're all built-in stream elements stuff. So yeah, the bot took maybe an hour to set up. Just have something in the chat that'll like respond to the if someone does exclamation skin now, they'll get a response automated from the bot. There's also like, you know, check out the socials and all that for the long play gamer. There's the component cast message. There's a join doors message, and there's a that's it, I think. Yeah, doors, component cast, socials. Yeah, so yeah, that's pretty good. I think it's fine. I think it's more than enough. So you can keep an keep an eye on things. Yeah, mostly it's just there so that way, you know, if I see a message pop up here and it hasn't popped up in any of my chats, I know that I need to refresh my chats. It's also handy that, you know, some people don't know that I have a YouTube channel where you can watch all of this stuff. If you're watching on YouTube right now, thanks. Please make sure to like and subscribe. Be appreciated. But yeah, you can usually find it there. That's basically the only place that I keep things. So my socials are mostly just if you want to follow me for my shitty takes or for, you know, whatever else I might do on social media. But yeah, you can feel free to ignore that stuff. I haven't really decided if I'll keep the bot as active as it is, because right now it's posting 4 messages. I think there's 20 minutes between each message. So, you know, it's one of those things. Anyway, back into the FM. We had an absolute shitty end to our stream on Friday. We had Antonio Trubin get injured in the Tottenham game. We lost it 3-0. We beat Liverpool 2-1, which was a good match for us. Then we beat DN1 Pro from the Ukrainian league. Barely. We beat them in like the 89th minute from a Max Kilman corner and a Scott McTominay corner. Excuse me. So that was tight. It wasn't very good on us on our account. We then lost 5-1 to Norwich. At Norwich's stadium. Evan Ferguson scored in the 97th minute to piss me the hell off. Mark Travers didn't play very well in that game. Then we had Everton, which we drew 1-1, which was very, very close. We probably should have won. We should have won this game. Should have probably won the game against Everton. Definitely should have won the game against Fulham. If I show you the stats here, the Fulham match, we had a 2.28 XG. We had 6 shots on target. We had 22 shots. We had 8 corners. We completed 88% of our passes. We had 66% of possession. They scored in the 6th minute. We had 2 injuries. Rooney Barani had to come off at the 26th minute because his injury was bad enough that he could not play any longer. Pedro Neto then came off on the 35th minute, and we discovered that his injury was a pulled thigh, which he was recovering from already. He is already back in the substitutes bench, so I've offered him out for sale because we don't want a player who's going to pull himself off the pitch, even though he's not actually that badly hurt. We probably could have won this game. But, well, to be honest with you, we should have won this game. We should be 3 points. We should be 3 points higher in the league minimum. Which would put us, where? It'd put us in 3rd in the league if we have 3 points higher right now. We also shouldn't have lost that game 5-1 to Norwich, which has crippled our goal difference. We have Crystal Palace here in 10th. This is going to be a really, really important match for us to bounce back, win our first match. You want to extend his loan? Sure, you can have his loan extended. Sure. Truman has returned from his injury. Gabriel Mascardo is improving. We'd quite like FM to stop FMing now, please and thank you. Indeed. This is the St. Stephen's Day match as well. Oh yeah, that's right. I made an offer for this guy when I was doing a bit of scouting between games here. I was doing some scouting on Saturday for some young players who we can bring in and possibly sell for a profit. I found this guy, Chicky Van de Ven. He has okay current potential. He has potentially very good senior potential, and he's only 17. So even if we only keep him for a year or two, we could probably sell him for a profit, and he's only going to cost us 700k. So I think bringing him in now is a solid option. He doesn't want a massive amount of money either. Fine with this. We will bring him in largely because he's super cheap, and it's likely that we can flip him in a year or two for a good amount of money to help us bring in more currently good players, basically. We want to do what Chelsea tried to do and actually do it well, in that we want to bring in young players who we can grow for a year or two and then ship them out for a profit. That's the hope. The hope is that we can bring these guys in, we can keep them around for a year, we can bring them, we can put them out on loan even at a team in the Championship or in League One, have them play really well, and then we can move on from there. Maybe you guys aren't too happy with me doing a bit of off-stream scouting, but I thought it would be a good idea. Boubacar Traore needs to go as well. Transfer history. We've made profit this year, which is crazy given that we spent 80 million on Evan Ferguson. I mean, if you take Evan Ferguson off of this list, we only spent 84 million. Most of that is from Kieran Dewsbury Hall and Alfonso Moreira. As for players we sold, obviously we sold Matcha, we sold João Gomez, Jose Sa, Leo Chimoy, Nathan Frazier, Chiquinho, Pablo Sariba, Juan Chan, Teo Corbo, Gonzalo Guedes, Oliver Tipton, and Johnny did pretty well. Any offers for Mr. Injury? No, not yet. I think it's because the game has yet to process that yet, and also it's coming to January. We only have 2 games I think left before the January transfer window kicks in, which means that we might have teams who are willing to come in and offer us good money for him. Oh, Nuno has gone to Crystal Palace. Interesting. This will be a big match for us then, because he's a former Wolves manager. Santiago Jimenez has become even more expensive since we tried to purchase him. How have you played at Not very well. We extend you? Offer an extension? No. Joe Hodge, however, is going back out on loan, which is good. Probably sell him in the summer as well for a couple million. Music feels a bit quiet. There we go. Scott McTominay's picked up a tight groin. He'll be fine. Sorry, that feels better. So now we need to focus on Crystal Palace here. This will be a big match for us. Our next option here is probably going to be... Who do I start up top here? Okay, Van de Ven's going to be going to us, so that's good. They didn't decide to hang on to him and try to sell him at a higher price. They took 700 grand. So custom copy of contracts, custom in-depth league stats. Where's the statistics gone? That's weird. Right, so if I go to our not international here. If I go to stats, competitions, league here. Sort by goals. As you can see, Evan Ferguson and Fabio Silva and Mateus Cunha all have 6. Evan has the slightly higher average rating, but he's played less matches. He's played 5 matches. He's had 4 off the bench, so he's played 9 matches total, while Fabio has played 10, come off the bench twice. Fabio has slightly higher XG, so Evan is slightly outperforming his XG. So I'm not too sure. Excuse me. On who we should start up top. What I am thinking, however, is Scott McTominay's injured right now, so we're going to put on Kusov there for the match. We're going to leave Drewsbury Hall there. As you can see on the bench here, Pedro Neto is already fully fit. Well, not fully fit, but he's mostly fit. Already been offered, cannot be offered around again until all clubs have reviewed the situation. So all clubs have yet to review the offer, have yet to review offers and make an offer on Pedro. He's a fast guy, good turn, is naturally fit, good crossing, great dribbler, okay finishing, okay first touch, okay passing, good technique, moderate work rate, bad off the ball for a player who plays on the wing, and mentally is, subpar for a player in the Premier League. Even though he is a winger, and those statistics and attributes aren't necessarily a requirement for being a winger. However, when you play for a Premier League team, you want to have everything. You want to have a player who is good with the ball at his feet, intelligent, and also fast. But Pedro misses out on the intelligence, and that kind of makes it more difficult for him to strive. So I think last year was a bit of an outlier. For example, if I go into Pedro Neto's stats here for the year. stick him in winger training and get him good. That's not how this works. Winger training does not actually train your mentals. So if I train him as a regular winger, take off his extra, only improves his anticipation. Doesn't improve anything else mentally. Get him in therapy? Possible. Probably needed, to be honest. Being an inverted winger improves some more of your mental stats because you're cutting inside. What is XG? XG is expected goals. I'll probably be getting rid of him. Hey Bailey, how are we doing? I'm good. I'm good. I'm a lot more calm than I was last week when we were playing the save. But I've renewed my decision that I will be selling Pedro Neto. If I can get 50 to 55 million for him, I can 100% get in the winger to replace him. Means we would have made profit on him. As you can see, last year he had 6 goals and 4 assists, but he still had a low average rating. He probably popped off for a match or two. As you can see, this year he's played 13 appearances and has 1 assist in the Premier League. He has 1 goal in the Continental Cup. He's played 4 matches in the Europa League and only has 1 goal in it and an assist, to be fair. He's played the best, it seems like, in Europe. But I can't have a player who's going to pull himself off the pitch when they have an injury that's not actually that bad. Like, if he was like, hey, I'm injured, but I can still play, at the very least I can go, okay, you can still play for now, but I'll take you off at halftime, or I'll take you off at 60 minutes because you're not playing well. But in Pedro Neto's case, he pulled himself off the pitch, and then the next day was like, yeah, I have a pulled muscle in my thigh, that's not actually that bad. And I was like, okay, so I can't trust you to play a full match and try your hardest then. You're not going to be playing for me anymore. There's a reason why Scott McTominay is on the bench. And it's not because I think Scott McTominay is a better player than Pedro Neto. It's because I know Scott McTominay is going to try his damnedest every single time he's on the pitch. Which is not something that I can say for Pedro. Also, I'd probably consider selling Sasha as well. Would he want to talk to people? Yeah, he wants to talk to people. I'll offer him out, see if anyone's willing to buy him. So, do I want to change who our striker is for this match? Do I want to bring on Evan Ferguson for a game? Evan has a higher average rating. He's got a slightly higher rating in the last 5 games, but honestly, I think leaving Fabio out there for a game for the first 45 minutes probably wasn't hurt. I really rate Scott McTominay. Scott McTominay is a great player. People think he's a ball winner. He's not. He's a box-to-box guy. He can do a little bit of everything really well. He's super, super, super big. Massive amount of stamina. Really big guy. Not slow. Intelligent. Has good technicals. I genuinely think he's probably one of the best box-to-box midfielders in the world. But as you can see here, I got him for super cheap. I got him for less than 5 million from Man United because Man United did not want him anymore because Man United are bad. So, don't think he was right at United. No, he doesn't. Man United doesn't like what Scott McTominay is. Scott McTominay is a hard-working player. They don't want hard-working players at Man United. I expect to win today. Team have hit a purple patch in front of goal recently. It's going to be pleasing. Couldn't agree more. Indeed. So what we're looking for here is we're looking for 7 goals. No, we're looking for a lot of goals. We're looking for a solid game at the back. We're looking for creative, solid play with good passing. If we can get that and we win, I'll be very happy. If we get that and we draw, I won't be happy, but at the very least we can write it off as okay, bad match. But I want us to come out here and absolutely hammer Crystal Palace. We're looking for a motherfucking win, indeed, Red. Eze's a solid player to coup. Yeah, if I could get him, I would. Over to Trubin. That's a good kick out from Trubin there. He keeps it away from everyone at least. Lazari. Back to Olise. Elise shoots. Oh, wow. I have a feeling that we might be tumbling down the table here, folks. That's annoying. How much is Eze valued at? He's valued at less than Ruben, than Pedro Neto. Crystal Palace have a solid squad. Crystal Palace are usually always solid. They've also got a good coach in this game. They got Nuno. They got Nuno in the save. So that's an awful pass from Drewsbury Hall there. Like, what are you doing there, Drewsbury Hall? He's not right next to you. Nakamura to Richards. Sluggish, very sluggish. Castrovelli makes a good interception there. Out to Nakamura. Nakamura takes on his defender, sends him tumbling. Tries to go through Gay, but can't. Nakamura to Cunha. Cunha shoots, but it's deflected back to Cunha. Cunha puts it off the crossbar. Out Nuwari picks up the ball. That was awful. That was awful. You know what? At least we almost buried it, but my fucking god. Nakamura's playing well. Castrovelli. Back post. Langley or Collins are not there. Langley's currently covering Hughes, and he manages to make a good recovery run there. To Kusov. To Collins. To Hover. It's a crazy 20 seconds from Wolves there. It was. Back to Collins. Collins to Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall needs to make a few good passes here. Back to Collins. Over to Langley. Langley steps forward a bit. Puts it into Mateus Cunha, who loses it to Lazari, but he can't pick up the second ball, and Mateus wins it back to Aït-Nouri. Aït-Nouri cuts inside a bit. Goes it right up to Mateus Cunha. Mateus Cunha shoots and scores. Looks like it's going to count here. In fact, Collins has to go to Drewsbury so he can pass it to him. That's kind of the way I want to play. I have it playing at a shorter passing length. So like you take the easy pass you can get. Drewsbury needs to go. I literally brought him in this year. I can't sell him. He's also had some good games. Drewsbury's had some pretty good games in the year we've had him. It just sucks that that he made that bad pass there. Lazari, Hughes tries to go for it. Trubin tips it over. That would have been a great goal. That almost did go in. If Trubin didn't tip that, I would have went in for sure. Eze. Anderson can't get a hold of it. Nakamura heads it out wide again. Goes right back into the center. Sonko to Eze. Eze goes back post but can't find Lerma. What a shot. Absolutely, what a shot. Trubin with a good save there. Trubin to Collins. Collins to Hover. Hover tries to take on Sonko but can't manage to get past him. Hughes tries to go over the top but can't get it to Dubrovnik. Langley picks it up. To Trubin. Langley to Kusov. Kusov to Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall back to Collins. Collins cuts forward. Out to Hover though on the right. Hover pushes forward. Nakamura to Nakamura. To Fabio Silva. Silva scores but doesn't count. I think he's offside. Which really does suck for Fabio Silva. Offside for Defo, yeah. That sucks for Fabio Silva. It would have been nice to see him score, and it would have been a good pass from Nakamura there. Oh, wow, yeah, he's a mile off. Decent play, though. Yeah, it would have been nice to see him score there. Right. That first half did not start off well, but we pulled it back really well. The scoreline does not reflect the pattern of play. Midfielders, you've not been that bad. Individuals, I can't talk to Nakamura. Nakamura's played really well. Cunha scored, and Ryan Aït-Nouri has gotten an assist. So our front, two of our front three are playing really well. Fabio Silva has had opportunities to score, and he's buried one of them. It just was unfortunate he was offside. So I think here at the 65th minute mark, I'll take off one of our midfielders here. Actually, no, I'm going to take off Kai because he's playing the worst. We'll take him off. We'll take off Abdullah for Muirtin. Fabio Silva has not played very well, it looks like. Kaito Nakamura has also kind of dropped down, but I'm going to leave him on for fitness sake. I'm going to switch Grastavelli around with Drewsbury Hall and then bring on Mateus Nunes, because Drewsbury Hall is definitely more of a playmaker type, but he's not bad all in all. Yusuf Yazici, Scott McTominay. Do I bring on Archie Brown? No, we're okay there. Moscardo can come off the bench in a few minutes for one of the centre backs. Lo Celso back to Anderson. Man, I remember the day when Giovanni Lo Celso was like a wonder kid, and you'd buy him for like 70 million every 3 years into any save. He'd be valued at like 70 or 80 million. Out to Alsey, back to Lo Celso. Can't get it past Trubin. Trubin makes a good save there. Drewsbury Hall down to Nakamura. Nakamura has a guy go through the back of him. Great save. Great save from Trubin. That's what we missed. Anthony Trubin is one of the best goalkeepers, I think, in the Premier League, and that's what we missed having. We're going to take off Fabio for Evan here. We're also going to give him shoot less often as a instruction, because he tends to wire it from anywhere and he's not really good at that. That's not his sort of bread and butter. Clemens played pretty well. I'm going to keep Ait Nawari on. Don't really have a winger substitute right now, so we're going to have to leave that as is. Right, we're 85 minutes in here. I'm going to push my wingbacks up. Move Drewsbury Hall to centre midfield here. I'm going to put you as a ball winning midfielder. You can be a central midfielder on attack. You can be a advanced playmaker on attack. Nakamura, Ferguson, Smedo. Yeah, that looks good to me. Can't lie, Mikey, you're sort of getting me in the mood to play FM24. You're welcome. I'm gonna play Yusuf out on the right as a inside forward. It's not really his bread and butter either, but at least we have a good set piece taker on, because Yusuf Yazici is the best set piece taker we have. We'll see if he can bury this. If he can bury this, this will help a lot. Oh, it goes over the top of the bar. Enjoy watching more than playing, as it's too technical for your brain. That's fair. Right, we got another throw in here. Ait Nawari to Cunha. Cunha whips it back post to Yusuf Yazici, who goes up for it but can't get to it. Yusuf is quite a short man. I'm very surprised he managed to get anywhere near that ball. Goes up. Smedo wins the header. Mateus Nunes tries to go straight to Yusuf Yazici but can't get it to him. Would have been a good pass though. Dubrovnik. Watch back post there. Valens Lazari. Decore. Oh, fuck off. Jik Decore just absolutely wires one into the back of the net. That's just bad. I can't really say anything else there other than that's just unfortunate, man. Like, Decore just wires that and Trubin can't get his hand to it, and I'm like, you know what, Trubin, you probably should have done better there, but that's just a fantastic shot. And I know that we're pushing really high up the pitch and all that, but like, we had enough men back there to cover. Terrible pass there from Hjulmund. Eze tries to switch positions to Olsey to Dubrovnik. That's awful. This is rude. It's very rude. This puts us down in 6th in the league as well. We're going to get through this season, and I'm going to be like, man, I wish I had, like, you know, something else going on here. We didn't deserve a victory. We didn't play as well as we're capable of. It's not quite a case of going back to the drawing board, but I'll have to figure something else out here. So what I'm considering here, right, is I set up a second tactic a few streams ago of a 4-2-4. So we can play Fabio and Evan next to each other. We don't have anyone else right now who you can play on the wing other than Neto, because Rooney's still out for 10 more days. And Ryan, you can come off for Archie. Clement, you've played pretty okay recently. Gabriel, you can come off. Kaijan, you can come off for Nelson. Yusuf, you can definitely go into the middle for Castro. Shrewsbury Hall, you're more of a defensive... That's more of a defensive position in this formation, so... That'll be for Nunez. Mjorten is suspended for the next match. I will, however, put Max Kilman on the bench. Back in a bit. Alright, Red. Let's see. I'm going to start Max Kilman and Nathan Collins, because those two do well together. Nathan will be the ball-playing defender. Archie Brown, Kaito Nakamura. Don't have anyone else to play in that position other than Kaito. So, we might have to take him off early. He's very, very impressive. Other than, don't see him any better than that. He's a good player. We need a win here against 20th place Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest are the worst team in the Premier League. Oh, he's been linked with the... Is he a decent manager? He's not a bad manager. Linked to the job at Coventry. Proud to see his name linked with jobs like that. Wow. Al Hilali have made a... What's that? 17 and a half. Sorry, 17.25. So 17 and 17 is 34. So that's 35 million. Absolutely fucking not. You'd be paying 60... You're paying 55 million for him minimum. Yulman has reached the yellow card limit. He's picked up a lot of yellow cards this season. Alright, we got Czech Van de Ven, who will probably flip in a couple years' time for more money following the... what's it called? Following the Chelsea method there of bringing in a good young player to send out on loan and then in 2 years' time sell him. Chelsea, however, struggled to sell players for some reason. And then when they sell them, they get really good and then they bring them back and then they get really bad again. Don't know who I'm talking about here. Right. Let me just check. Our club atmosphere is starting to fall apart because we've just not really played very well. We've got really good manager support though. So we are going to play this. We are going to play Evan Ferguson, however, as an advanced forward. We're going to check their instructions. Yeah, that's fine. Kaito, yeah, fine. Pedro, yeah, fine. Fine. Yep, sounds good to me. You'll be fullbacks on support for this match because we don't really need the extra width further up. Kaito is pretty fit right now. Mateus Cunha is not. I'm going to my training here. Rest. Here we go. If you're at that, you do half intensity. If you're at that, you do half intensity. If you're at this, you do no picture gym work. given the absolute state of our team's stamina, I think lowering the amount of training we do is a good idea to help with keeping the team more fit. Ferguson has been taking ill. He's got a flu. He's out for 2 weeks. My goodness, we're so fucked. Got to move back to this formation now. Who are we gonna put at center defensive mid? Who are we gonna put at center defensive mid? I guess Gabriel Mascardo is going to have to go at center defensive mid, and I can put Ryan Out-Nouri on the bench. Fuck. We just lost our backup striker now. The only striker we have on the bench now is Sasha. He's going to OM. Optional future fee of 10 million with a installments if that is accepted. We'll get 15 million for him, and we paid nothing for him. So we only paid his salary for him, and so far we've only paid for 6 months of his salary. They'll be paying for a large chunk of it. They're expecting a win. So, you know what? I can't argue with them. They're expecting a win. Silva, shoot less often. But I do want you to roam from position, because you've not got bad ball movement. You've got good off the ball. I'm 100% fine with Fabio Silva making moves, because he's got the talent to do it. He's got the intelligence to move off the ball. He's got good decisions, good composure. He's got lacking anticipation, but he's improved in other places to make up for that sort of lack. Technically, Evan Ferguson is the third in the player in Premier Division minutes per goal, because he's played so few and scored so much. Youth contracts, and everyone's lacking potential. We're going to set all these guys to be set for release. That'll lower our committed wage spend as well, so if we need to find some more wages, we can usually find them by releasing your youth players if you know you're not going to bring them back. Because if you're not going to bring them back, then why would you have them on your books? Right. We're going up against 6th in the Premier League. Oh, Anthony should be a sweeper keeper on defend. That's right. I will stick that as your preferred position. So Gabriel Mascardo has not played well. Nathan Collins has not played well. Nakamura had a really good last match. Has not played well recently. Pedro Neto has apparently played pretty well in the last 5 games, but I can't really agree with that, and neither has Fabio Silva, which I do agree with. Fabio Silva has not been playing very well. You're joining Lille on the 1st of the 1st. Sorry, not Lille, OM. You're joining Olympique Marseille. So we will put the only other centre midfielder we have is Teddy Bareface or Kusov. We'll put Kusov on the bench. Everyone who's playing is fully fit. Yeah. So we're going to have to get into this match right now, and hopefully, cross all your fingers here, folks. If we get another loss here, we might be looking at trying to do some very, very step up our game here. Indeed, that's true. I need to stick to our game plan. We want to score. So we need to win this match, because if we don't win this match, I could be on the hot seat, even though our manager has just signed an extension. And also, it would be difficult for us to perform well. Now, you got to remember one thing, though, right? We don't actually have to finish in the top 6 of the Premier League for us to keep our job, but we have to finish in the top 6 of the Premier League to get Europe next year guaranteed. So that's what I'm looking for. I want us to guarantee Europe. I want us to do well in a continental competition. We've done pretty okay in the Europa League so far this year. Pedro Neto has the ball. Gets whacked down, though. Nelson Semedo wins the header down to Mateus Nunes, who passes it to Gabriel. Gabriel holds it up to Nakamura, out to Semedo. Semedo up to Nakamura. Nakamura into Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes steps in. What a shot. Fantastic goal there from Mateus Nunes off of the Kaito Nakamura pass. That's what we're looking for. That's a good opening to this game. We needed a goal. We needed one fast, and Mateus Nunes has granted it to us. Pongracic to Johnson. Back to Felipe. Felipe to back. Back up to Tavernier, who gets intercepted by Semedo. Semedo can't get the ball out of his feet, though. Iwani out to Johnson. Johnson goes back to Iwani. Iwani beats Trubin at the near post. That's an awful bit of goalkeeping there from Antonelli Trubin. Awful bit of goalkeeping there from Antonelli Trubin. Can win the header. Pedro Neto picks up the loose ball into Nathan Collins. Collins goes out wide to Archie Brown. Brown to Yusuf, to Mateus Nunes, to Gabriel, to Nakamura. Back to Nathan Collins. Collins leads up, takes it on, goes back to Mateus Nunes. Mateus over the top of the bar. Can't seem to hold on to a lead. Can't seem to gain a lead either. Nelson Semedo's picked up a knock. Oh, Kaito Nakamura's picked up a knock as well. Kaito's going to have to swap for Pedro Neto, and Kaito's then going to come off for Mateus Cunha. That's really bad. We might have to switch to a narrow formation from now on, just because we don't have any wingers left. Nelson Semedo to Gabriel, to Yusuf, out wide to Cunha. Cunha takes on his defender, cuts it. Neeland makes a save. Okay. Got a corner kick here, Mateus Nunes. Back post. Max Kilman isn't there. Gibbs White heads it out a bit further. Mateus Cunha picks it up. Mateus cuts it in. Cutting in from the left. Shoots. Corner. Another corner here. Yusuf Yazici stands over it. Yusuf back post here. Nelson Semedo Brown over the top of the bar. Johnson loses it to Archie Brown, to Kilman, to Yusuf, over to Mateus Nunes, up to Pedro Neto. Pedro's cutting, shooting forward, cuts in, gets it back to Gabriel Mosquero, to Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf shoots, goes a bit wide of the post. Good shot though. I'm seeing positive movement here from our team. First half, we should be winning this game by a lot more. We owe Nottingham Forest after last match. Fabio Silva has not played well. I think I might need to bring on Sasha here. Mateus Nunes. Back post to Archie Brown. Oh, that looked like it was going in. But Archie Brown goes a bit wide on the header. We are 60 minutes in here. Looks like I'll be taking off Fabio Silva for Sasha. Pedro Neto has not played well, but we don't have any winger subs to make. Nelson Semedo's coming off for Kai because he's injured. No, I'm not going to take off Yusuf yet. Undo that. Leave Yusuf on. I think we're going to have to leave it at that for the next 25 minutes of the game. See if we can bring on anyone near the end of the match to help us win this. Right, I'm going to change up instructions a bit. We're going to go a bit higher tempo. Hey, Anto, welcome. Standard passing. We're going to run at defense, play for set pieces, distribute to the playmaker, distribute quickly, get stuck in, step up more. Sounds good to me. We're 85 minutes in here and we have not had anything. Pedro and Cunha are both playing terribly. We don't have anyone to bring in really at those positions. Yusuf, you can move up to attacking mid there. We'll drop Kusov back into the midline. Bring Mateus into the middle as a ball winner on defend. Play Sasha as a complete forward here for a bit. Take off Mateus here, I think, for Drewsbury Hall and have him play as a deep liar on defend. We have not had a good string of games here, Anto, since you were last here. Yusuf Yazici has the ball here, cuts in, puts it back post to Mateus Cunha. Wins it down to Archie Brown, goes back to Cunha. Cunha shoots. Cunha scores. I don't know if it's onside though. I think it might be. We've not had a very good run of form here, Anto. This will be our first win in 3 games in the Premier League. That did count though. Cunha, good header there down to Brown. Brown puts it back into Cunha. Cunha whips it. Manages to bury it into the opposite corner of the net. Very, very lucky on our behalf. You got your graphics card set up. You think you're down to 1 monitor. Very nice. Not the 1 monitor thing, but I'm glad you have your graphics card finally set up. Mateus Cunha and Archie Brown are the only good people we had on that match. Sasha played okay. You've had a very stressful few days. That's fair. Well done, lads. We won. Listen, I'm not going to argue with the guys. We could have played better. We could have scored more. But at the end of the day, we won. Puts us back up in the 5th in the Premier League. Tied on points with Tottenham and Man City. 1 point ahead of Man United and Newcastle. We really need a few good wins here. We got Aston Villa up next. It's a big rivalry match. Kaito Nakamura has picked up a twisted ankle for a few weeks. That's unfortunate. We might have to switch to a narrow formation for a little bit, given that we now only have 1 winger, I think, for each side. Well, Sebastiano Esposito has no potential anymore. I remember when this guy was like the wonder kid. Was like, oh, if you started at a big club, you brought in Sebastiano Esposito. Schick van de Ven does not have much in the way of potential, it looks like, but he will be sold probably next year. We get you for free. You're also not very good, though. So when it comes to what we can do in January here, I'm thinking we look into getting a loan, maybe a loan or two. We need a... oh, Gusov's growing. Very nice. Growing a lot of positions as well. Very good. We need probably a centre back. We need Boubacar Traore to go out on loan for sure, or to go to be sold. To be honest, Who are you wanted by, Max? Al Hilal and SH Port. Do I think I could get a centre back as good as Max Kilman for that amount of money? Possibly. Also, we are over the amount of English players who need to be registered, but we also don't have as many homegrown players as we could have. But then again, Gabriel Mascardo and Ablikar will both count as homegrown players soon. Evan Ferguson isn't registered, even though he is homegrown, so I have to remember that as well. Evan does need to be registered for another 2 years. So I probably would sell Kilman. He's pretty much above. He's pretty much a replacement level Premier League player. Let's check our shortlists here. Jean Godot, he's not that good. Let's see here. Any center backs? No center backs there. We have one here who's already gone to Liverpool. Yeah, I remember him. Remove him from the shortlist. We can't get him. Abdikar Saya, 26 million. He's probably better than Kilman. He's better physically, better. He's slightly faster. He's not as good in the air. Not as good as technically, but he's better attacking, which is not really important. But he's equally good defending and mentally. He also has much higher aggression, which I value in a centre back. What else is... Max Kilman's slightly better at heading. Equally good first touch. Max is slightly better passing, but that's not really that important to me. They're both left-footed as well. Max is taller and heavier, but he's not that. He's actually less strong and not as fast. Like Abubakar Sila is probably a lot better. Who you wanted by? Man United, Dortmund, Frankfurt, Inter, Madrid, Barcelona. Yeah, here, Kilman. You're open to speaking to other clubs? Yeah, listen, you're going to be speaking to other clubs. We're not going to be signing you on an extension. You can do normal intensity training if you think of it. Mark Travers, Trevor Lawrence, Pedro Neto's falling off. Red returns, very nice, very nice. How you doing? Nathan Collins is growing in all counts again. He's had a few weeks of, he's had about a month, I think, maybe a bit longer, of no injuries. His last injury was over a month ago, and it was only a slight injury. So he's improving. It's good to see. Fabio is apparently improving. He's improving in few areas, but not as many. Pedro Neto is apparently improving. He's not improving a lot. Why did you jinx him? I know. Kaito's emerged as an influential player. Good. Pleased with the manager. You're getting worse. You need to, leave. Like yesterday. He's breaking a leg next game. Probably. Felix Sanders making progress. Midge's player is making progress. Everyone's growing. That's good. Mateus Nunez played well. That's good. So far, I think Mateus Nunez is the only player, maybe alongside who is it? Aside Mateus Cunha, who's actually played well in the last few days, in the last few matches. So Kaito Nakamura can no longer play, so Neto's going to have to go on this side. And Mateus Cunha is going to have to go there. Training, rest a day. Training, rest a day. Actually, no, it'd be easier just to do this. All you guys started. So training, rest a day. And if we go to training here, we shouldn't have all the stuff on. Physical, recovery, physical, not recovery, physical, rest. And here we're going to have an overall. No, we're going to have a attacking. No, a technical chance creation up here, because it kind of feels like we're not creating a good number of chances. We've also got a shit ton of matches at the start of January here, and the FA Cup is going to start here. Is a Brentford match here. Oh yeah, there's Andreas Schelder up as well, who we could bring in on loan as a winger. I am curious if they'd be interested in us bringing him in as a winger on loan. Yeah, they let us bring him in on loan. End of season. He would at the very least be good cover. And since he's not a domestic loan, we can still loan 2 domestic players. And he's under 21, so we don't need to register him. Right, we've got a big rivalry match here with Aston Villa. Oh, cool! Alfonso just scored his first goal for Millicao, and it was an important goal as well because it was the winner, 94th minute, and shot placed in the bottom corner. He was accurate with his passes as well. 90% passes completed. Very good. We're going to need to put in Kai to start because Semedo's injured. That's fine. We're going to start Clement, Archie Brown. We're going to start Ryan, I think, this match. Mateus Nunez, Yusuf Yazici, Pedro Neto, Mateus Cunha, Fabio Silva. Got an ad in a minute here, folks. Means that I'm going to get to this match and probably wait until the end of the ad break. I'm going to go make a coffee. Collins has claimed Irish Player of the Year with 6 goals and an assist in 38 appearances. Congratulations on winning. And Ferguson has won U21's Player of the Year as well, with 9 goals and 2 assists. And Ferguson has won Young Player of the Year award next to Nathan Collins. Wolves injuries updates. We've got Alfie Pond back from loan. We've got an ad break in a few seconds here, folks, so I'm just going to go through this conference real quick. Also, Anto, since I know you're still watching because you have Twitch Turbo, I'm looking for a time and a place to give your youth player a senior cap. Teddy Bearface has already made 2 caps, I think. He's already appeared. He appeared against Ipswich in a 3-0 hammering early on in the season. So when it comes to your player, he is capable of playing on the wing. So yeah, he's also for some fucking reason your player has got an insane valuation. Also, if you remember correctly, he was a mercenary when we first brought him in. He's now a perfectionist. We've managed to influence his personality to make him better. Oh wow, the bot just all the messages that the bot is like timed to do just lined up perfectly. So there's like 4 messages from the bot. How does Ferguson beat Collins to young player but isn't even top 3 in Player of the Year? I was about to ban that. No, that's my bot that I set up. It just happened to like time perfectly where it's like it's making an announcement and it also has to like, you know, time everything else. Spooked me, came in so quick. Yeah, spooked me too. So Collins claimed Irish Player of the Year probably because he played so much. Collins played 38 apps for us and scored 6 goals. as a senior player. Chris Forrester is a 32-year-old center midfielder playing at St. Pat's. So, like, there's no way he would win it because he's got 11 assists, though, for St. Pat's this year. But he's not in a league that's like, he's in the Irish Premier Division, so he's not going to have, like, super high competition. And Andrew Amabaladele is second. He's with Norwich right now. I wouldn't say no to bringing him in, but he doesn't have the potential, so. But yeah, I'm looking to give Anto a cap. Why is he there in Ferguson? Not because Ferguson is still in the young player category, I think. Also, this is for Irish International Player of the Year. Conor Ronan won it last year for Colorado. Amateur Rave, who was a Wolverhampton Wanderers player. Which is interesting, honestly, very interesting. Chris Forrester came in second there, and Rory Hale came in third. Nathan Collins won it in 2022. Josh Cullen 2021. Maybe just for international games? I don't think so. I think it's just for because Chris Forrester doesn't have any caps. I don't think he has 2 U21 caps. Hasn't played an international game. I think it's a case of he wasn't included because last year, because we have to remember this is for like last year. Evan Ferguson was playing at Brighton, and he's already scored, I think, the same amount of goals this year as he did last year for them. He's already scored 6 goals this year in 10 appearances compared to last year where he scored 1 goal in 10 appearances. So, you know, he's performed a lot better this year. He's definitely on track to be there next year. Assuming he doesn't keep getting hurt. He's not injured right now, though. He's sick. He's got a flu. He's out for a few more days. But yeah, our highest value player right now is Mateus Nunes, followed by Evan Ferguson, and then Antonelli, and then Mateus, and then Fabio Silva, and then Rooney, and then Gabriel, and then Pedro, and then Collins, and then Ryan. Oh, that's right. I never actually went to do anything. Well, during the ad break. The ad break's now done. But Castrovelli's gone there on loan. We've confirmed this guy who has some potential. Let's move him to... Can we move him to Grasshoppers? Aston Villa match report. Netter draws interest. SH Port have put in a loan offer for him. He's not interested in speaking to them, though, so there's no point in offering him that, really. You distracted me, apologies. Listen, it happens, it's alright. It's good. It's all good. Wolves board have reduced the available transfer funds. Due to worse than expected financial performance, they reduced the transfer budget to 400k. The wage budget has also been reduced from 1.83 million to 1.72 million. So they're just taking away 110,000 in wage budget, and we had how much was it? We had like, Christ, how much did we have in the transfer budget? We had like 13 or 14 million in the transfer budget. So we don't have any money anymore. So now we need to we either need to sell someone or we need to figure something else out. That does suck. Oh, Anto just gifted a bunch of subs. Thanks, Anto. You should see a little advert, little thing, little thing, little notification. Twitch gifted 1 gift sub and 2 bonus gift subs to the Anto's gift. Very nice. I now have 12 subs on this channel. That's crazy. Thanks, Anto, for the gifted subs. We got a level 2 hype train because of Twitch. I have a hype train on my channel. Oh my god. Yeah, so Twitch will give Twitch gives gifts to because it's still September for the rest of the day. I think it's I think September has 30 days, right? Yeah. So since it's still September for the rest of the day, Twitch is still like giving out bonus subs. So since Anto gifted 5 subs, you get a guaranteed 1, and then there's like a roll of the dice on how much you can get extra. Yeah, thanks for helping me get to my sub goal, and that'll help a lot. Wanted to test it out, was waiting for you to go live for it. I was live all last week as well, Anto, but you were obviously busy because you had your PC stuff to do. But yeah, I've been trying to say this whole time that I want to give Evan Anto a shot on the pitch. But I'm waiting for a game where we can do that, and we haven't really had the opportunity yet because of things like that. But yeah, we've just lost like 15 million worth of transfer budget and over 100k worth of wage budget because our team's performing poorly financially, which does suck immensely. But we're gonna have to make do, I guess. I think max roll is 25 extra subs. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's cool. It's cool that Twitch are willing to give out those subs. Who did you hit? You hit Sophia Blade, who subscribed you a while ago. Dark Tsunami Ninja Gamer, Wastopia, Foxy. You hit Foxy. Elena Brooks, Sinner Live. Twitch gifted 1 to Bill Paris and to Jackdaw. You got Foxy. Yeah, Foxy is now a subscriber here. Do you get any benefits for that? No, because I don't have any custom emotes or anything like that. Maybe in the future whenever I make big money on Twitch, but you know. Thanks again for the subs, Anto. It's very much appreciated, mate. Oh, I can put an extra sub on the bench. I'll put Heelman on the bench, absolutely. Neither Pedro Neto nor Mateus Cunha are fully fit. I might have to switch to a narrow formation. I might have to just say fuck it and play Mateus Cunha up top next to Fabio Silva and keep Neto on the bench as like or take Neto off the bench entirely. I think we might be a bit fucked here, honestly, with the depth of the squad that we have. Should I have spent 80 million on Evan Ferguson? Maybe. Maybe. But we're going to have to figure it out. Need a win here. I trust you to make a difference. It was also payday Friday, so time to throw in some subs around. Oh, thanks, Santo. It's very much appreciated. I have yet to receive my last paycheck from my old job. It'll probably come in early next month because that's just how things work for them. But Aston Villa have played really well recently. I just saw that they had they won 4 of their last 5. They lost the most recent match, but you know, Anthony Trubin claims the long throw there. Trubin kicks it up top. Fabio Silva's on his own. Can't get it past Rowe though. Ramsey, Cash, Douglas Luiz, Richarlison over the top. Can you maybe put me on the bench for some games? So if you're up like 3-0, you can put me on. Yeah, that's the idea. The idea would be that if we had a match where I'm like, oh, we should absolutely win this match, I will put the youth team on the bench basically. Or in the Europa League, I can put you on the bench because we can have like 12 subs in that. Douglas Luiz goes wide there. That was a very close goal. Jalen Ramsey here. Diego Carlos. How goes Europe? We're okay so far. Collins has a good step up there. Manages to dispossess Ollie Watkins, but Watkins now has the ball in behind. Fuck. Basically missed this entire season. You missed, yeah. I think the last 3 streams were basically the entirety of the first half of the season. Hype train success, nice. Oh, we just got a penalty. He's got a penalty. Hey, would you look at that? I got a little batter up emote for the hyper train. So I'm going to leave Yusuf Yazici to take the penalty, even though he missed the last one he took. Largely because I think he will score it. He scores it more often than he doesn't. What the fuck, Twitch? Where's mine? You should have a little thing on your screen. Yusuf Yazici buries it past Emi Martinez. That's what I'd like to see. Yusuf Yazici with his 4th goal of the season. I think that's his 2nd or 3rd penalty scored. I don't know. Maybe I don't know why you didn't get it, Anto. Maybe because you already have all the emotes. I doubt it, but that's probably could be it. Goes over the top there. Pedro Neto takes the ball down the right-hand side. Puts it back to Mateus Nunez. It goes into Gabriel. Gabriel to Mateus to Yusuf Yazici. Gathers the ball out to Nawari. Out Nawari cuts forward. Shoots. Martinez saves. Also love the fact that Twitch is your 2nd top gifter. Yeah. Boubacar Kamara wins the header. Mateus Cunha lets the ball go out, though, for a throw-in. Twitch has gifted me 3 subs. It would have been really funny there, Anto, if Twitch had matched your sub gift because of the roll, and it was like, or if it had exceeded you somehow. It was like Twitch has given me more subs than you. Back to Nathan Collins. Nathan Collins back to Hover. Hover cuts forward here. Puts it into Mateus Nunez. Goes back to Hover. Hover goes to back post to Silva. Silva with a good header. Can't get it in, though. Gabriel picks up the ball. Cunha. Cunha slides it in. Tries to go for Fabio Silva, but can't reach it. If they'd done 6 just to spite you. Yeah, that would have been funny. Because it guarantees 1, so if they'd rolled 5, they would have beat you on the gifted subs chart. Richarlison here tries to get past out Nawari, but can't on the bad first touch there. Langley has it to Gabriel over the top to Mateus Cunha, but can't get to him. Watkins to Bailey over the top, racking up the chat badges. Indeed, you are, until you have a lot of chat badges here. But now I can see the alerts actually worked, because that was the first alert we'd had in the chat. So that's cool. I know that works now at least. Ramsey tries to go over Hover, but hits him in the face. Ramsey to Richarlison. Richarlison gets taken down, but Douglas Luiz picks up the empty ball and scores. That's awful. I hate that so much. I can't really blame my team for that. That's just a really bad play. He just the ball gets knocked loose and it falls right to a guy who just wires it. What's this alert like? Oh, cool. Hi. You use 0 bits. It highlights the message, so like it looks like an RGB effect on your message. You used 20. Oh, it says in my my feed that you didn't use any, but that could just be a glitch. Cunha puts it in off of the player there. I don't know if that's going to count though. That ties us up at 2-2. Twitch is screwing me. Let me check here. Hang on. No, it says you gave bits in my goals thing there. It says there's bits, so you must have given me bits. It just it might be the activity feed is messed up. So we're at halftime here. We're drawing 2-2. I'm gonna change up the music. We've lost shots on target. Keep at it. So yeah, that's the bit alert. It's basically all the free stuff you can get from what's it called? Stream Elements. Alright, Nawari to Fabio. Fabio wires it over the top of the screen. Back to Jack, everyone. Up to Kamara to Douglas Luiz. Goes back to Rowe. Cunha almost intercepts. Gabriel Mascaro does intercept. to Yusuf Yazici. Cunha pushes forward here. Tries to cut back. Matty Cash intercepts it, but picks up the empty ball again. Ait Nwori holds on to it. Goes to Gabriel. Gabriel turns, holds to Langley. Langley back to Gabriel, over to Collins. Collins up to Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes steps forward, shoots, can't get it in. Yeah, so the activity feed tells me you've used 0 bits, but I can see the bits in my, like, what's it called, in like the bit bag or the bit cup or whatever it's called, the bit reader. Bailey goes around the edge of the post there. That's unfortunate for them, good for us though. You want to name a staff member, Anto? Tell me what position do you want? Do you want to be like our head scout? Do you want to be our coach? Do you want to be my assistant manager? Truman picks up the corner, the cross there. Basically, you got to pick a position, and I will just take your Twitch name and copy paste it into their nickname. Mateus goes out wide to Cunha. Cunha back to Ait Nwori. Ait Nwori back to Langley. Assistant manager, head of youth. I will probably put you in as assistant manager. I think the assistant manager role is pretty much locked up. Fabio Silva. Oh, that's a good bit of pressing there from Fabio Silva. Pedro Neto scores his 2nd goal of the season. His 1st goal of the year in the Premier League against Aston Villa. That's a very, very lucky play there from Fabio. Fabio with the good pressing there. Diego Carlos does not realize what he got into there, and Pedro Neto immediately just puts it in. That's a good shot there. We're going to make some changes here, I think. We're going to take off Yusuf Yazici, who is tired. Put Drewsbury Hall in there. Mateus Cunha, you can come off. Straight into the Neto. How dare you? How dare you? I'm going to move you into here and take you off for Sasha. We're going to put Scott McTominay there. Just for the next few minutes. Dan scores a goal and you sub him off instantly. He's really tired. Both of my wingers are really tired because I have no subs for wingers. Because right now, all of our wingers are hurt. So I have to make do. Archie, you can come on for Ryan. Just to give him a bit of a rest. Good job. Now get off the pitch. Yeah. Listen, he's tired. He's coming off the pitch. There's no argument there. If you're in a position like that where I don't think you're going to be able to get through the rest of the match, and I think that we need fresh legs out there in order to help us win, then you're coming off. We're also playing a very, very fucked up formation here. We're playing a 4-1-2-2-1. Because we don't have wingers, so we're going to have to make do with it. Matty Cash can't get past Carlos there. Brianna shoots. Trubin makes a good save. Tips it out past the edge of the box there. Got a corner here from McGinn. McGinn, Rowe, Trubin. No, it goes over the bar actually. Trubin doesn't need to save it. Now, we've got a couple subs here we can make still, so I'm going to make some substitutes here purely for fitness. Collins, you can come on for Kilman. Hjulmand, you can come on for Gabriel. Oh, no, we can't put any more subs on. That's fine. Xavi uses this formation with Barca. That makes sense. We've only got... How many minutes of extra time do we have? We have 4 minutes of added time here. Are we going to get through it all? End of match highlight, maybe? Kalachnic tries to go to McTominay, but can't. McGinn. Trubin saves. Emi Martinez is up for this corner. You can see him there on the edge of the box. Martinez, Kilman wins the header. Diego Carlos puts it back to Samson. Samson shoots. Archie Brown gets in the way. And that's the end of the match. Well done, lads. That was a good win for us. Very, very good job from the team there. The way the game was going, the momentum carried us. I'm happy. We worked hard for it. Goals change games. This is a fun formation, but I find it easily countered by wide tactics. Yeah, most super narrow formations like that can be very easily countered by a wide formation. Yuzichi had a goal and an assist. Very pleased with how you played. Keeping an eye on Diego Carlos, Douglas Luiz, Gabriel Mosquero, and Matheus Cunha for his next Brazil squad, because there's like 7 Brazilians who play on these two teams combined. Strength in any particular position? We definitely need another central defender. You beat Barca just because your wingers own the pitch. I can understand that, because a lot of the time, Michelle's just annoyed about the result. Right, you wanted assistant manager or head of youth. So here's our assistant manager, Tim Jenkins. He is pretty good. And then there is the head of youth development. Who's that? This guy? No, it's our chief scout. So loan manager, recruitment analysis. Oh, he's over here. Only 1 per stream. Actually, I should have set that up as only 1 per... not 1 per... what's it called? 1 per stream. It should only be 1 per person. I will fix that right now. Viewer rewards, power-ups and channel points. Name a staff member. Total redemptions per stream. We'll put 5 redemptions per stream in there. So you should be able to redeem it now, Red. I will give Anto. I'm going to give you my assistant manager role here. So you're going to be the Anto. Doesn't have that good of head of youth development. His biggest problem is that he doesn't have a good personality. He's only balanced, but he's quite young. Good ability, good working with youngsters. He's been here for a very long time. He's a Wolves boy, it looks like. Come up through our youth team. Would I replace him with somebody? Possibly, but right now he's pretty good for us. Led Red Moogle has redeemed a staff member. Red, which staff member would you like to be? You can be a scout, you can be our head of youth development, you can be a coach, you can be a performance analyst, you can be a physio, you can be a scientist, or head of sport. You can be a sports scientist. Who would you like to be, Red? Who would you like to be? Magic sponge person or money person? I think the director of football is a pretty money person. Maybe Luke Simmer? Yeah, Luke Summers. He's ginger. That works, right? Red Moogle. Also, he's Scottish, which you are not, but, you know. Oh, you'll be a nerd. Yeah, look at your stats as well, though. They're very good. You're very adaptable. You've got good determination. You're not very disciplined, but you're very good at motivating. You're very good at people management. You've got good judging player ability, judging player potential, judging staff ability, and negotiating. You're not bad tactically. You've actually got some good tactical knowledge as well. You're actually not a bad coach either, per se. Managerially, you know, there could be a few things left to left to interpretation there, but I think you're a decent coach. You're a decent staff member for sure. Aston Villa here. We just beat them 3-2, which is good for us. What else do we need here, really? We need a couple of good runs here, so we want... Erling Haaland has one player of the week. Of course he has. We're going to need to switch out some players here, so we're going to put Morton on. We're going to put Scott on. We're going to put Drewsbury Hall on. Pedro Neto and Mateus Cunha are both going to need rest. That hair looks like when you dyed your hair. Yeah, true. His hair is in a very similar style to when I dyed my hair. It's also bright red. Like, I don't mean like normal auburn. I mean that shit fluorescent. Boubacar, are you going to fuck off anywhere by chance? Hire an intermediary. Just get him the fuck out of here. I want him gone. Ryan Giles, you're wanted by a few players on loan. Can we offer you out on transfer? I could sell Evan Anto Riley for 25 to 34 million, which I think would be very funny, but also not very cool of me. Teddy Bearface doesn't have nearly as much value, but he is getting better, which is cool. Also, his potential has gone up slightly because he's played a few matches and done pretty well. For example, Anto, let's say we didn't get Brentford in the draw here. Let's say we had gotten Luke O'Donnell. Sure, Irish player, yeah, you can go fuck off. Let's say instead of getting who do we get? Instead of getting Brentford in the FA Cup, we had gotten let's see, Tranmere Rovers in the Sky Bet League 2. I'd be like, oh yeah, we're gonna put Teddy Bearface, Felix Ander, and Evan Anto on the bench and bring them all on at like halftime. We are getting Andreas Schelder up, it looks like, on loan. I'm getting him for fairly cheap as well. Brentford's a tough enough draw for round 3. Indeed it is. Oh, this guy is like... He's mid. Like, he's very mid. Charlie Cresswell at Leeds. Young, but for sure mid. John Melberg. 18. We'll scout him. Any of the big teams draw each other? I think we saw someone get drawn with a different team who was pretty big. Leicester drew Aston Villa. That's 2 big teams. West Brom drew Chelsea, which is kind of up there. But other than that, I think it's more or less as you expect. Liverpool drew Fulham, which I think is the only other one of the few. I think there's like 3 Premier League v Premier League draws at this point in the FA Cup, and we're one of them, which does suck immensely because Brentford are in the Premier League and are doing pretty well in it too. Don't talk bad about West Brom like that. Indeed. Well, they are our rivals. West Brom are technically a Wolverhampton Wanderer rival. If I go to my club info here. Info. We got West Brom, which is the actual derby. We have a derby versus West Brom, and they're in the championship right now. We have Birmingham as well. We have Aston Villa and Stoke. Birmingham are in the championship. Stoke, I think, are in league. No, they're also in the championship. As an Aston Villa, obviously, are in the Premier League with us. So we do have some interesting players. Also, Pablo Soriba is a favourite personnel, even though he was only here for like a year and a half. Carla Kime's on there because he got diagnosed with a very serious cancer, I think, and he's managed to beat that off, but he could never play again, I think was how it ended up in the end. Klasnich is happy to stay here. That's okay, I guess. So we are going to need another player in on loan, I think. I'm not used to this spot. I see Lincoln draw the hammer. Yeah, you'll get used to it eventually. So we need a player. We need a center back in on loan for sure. We need a center back who is good on loan. Callum Doyle. It would feel a little bit weird to me to loan in another Manchester City center back. Though I guess it makes sense. Davinson Sanchez at Tottenham. They want a mandatory future fee of 16 million. We're not going to give you a future fee. We're a bit fucked here, guys, I think. "22-year-old new Jenny must be good." Not necessarily. Sometimes new gens just happen to appear with that kind of potential, with that in that age range, because it's Brazil and they need more players than they actually have. So the game tends to spawn in more players for that sort of region. Evan's training really well. Anto's training really well. He's getting a bit faster. Good off the ball. Nice. Some solid improvements there from Mr. Evan Anto Riley. That's a good idea, actually. I should go in here and actually talk to the players and give them the talk, because they have done well and they should get some positive reinforcement. Because it would help with getting them on the right foot again with their morale. Because Football Manager is realistically a morale management game. It's all about the vibes, gentlemen. All about the vibes. If the vibes are not immaculate, the team will not do well. Simple enough, really. So this will help with some improvement from the team to the team's morale. No offers for Giles, no offers for 2 players. Just offer him out at unspecified. See if anyone's interested in buying him. If we can't get 7 million for him, if we can get 2 million for him, hey, listen, at this point, I'm willing to get his. I want to get his wages off the books and bring in someone new. I won't even probably be able to bring in someone new because it's too expensive. So let me see. Evan's still not back from his flu. He'll be back in a week. Bergani will be back in a week. Nakamura will be back in maybe a week and a half. Oh, shit. You know what? Offer him out on loan. See if anyone's willing to take him. I'm gonna go into this match here. We're gonna do well in this match, folks. We're gonna win against Brentford in the FA Cup third round. They have a good team in front of us here. They have David Raya, Roslev, Evelindi, Ben Mee, Rico Henry, Christian Norgard, Josh Silva, Janley, Mbio, Wissy, and Ivan Toney. With Christopher Eyre on the bench, alongside Ethan Pinnock, Jose Perez, Aaron Hickey, and Tristan Camara. All good players. I want us to go out there, though, and I want us to hammer this team. I want us to see us win. And I want us to be a convincing win as well. We're at home, I think. We're at the, we're at the Molyneux. Hover needs a rest. Hover needs a lot of things, and unfortunately, he can't get a rest right now. He'll probably come off at halftime, though. Over's taking a throw in here to McTominay. McTominay to Langley, who almost loses it to the pressing forward there. To Dewsbury Hall, to Cunha. Cunha's in behind on his own. Takes a shot. Buries it past David Raya. Mateus Cunha is still leading this team in goal scoring, which you'd assume from all the money they spent on Evan Ferguson, he'd be leading the way. But good old Fergie has unfortunately been out of the rotation recently with an illness. Quarter, Langley, De Silva picks up the bouncing header. Trubin doesn't come out to claim it. I don't know what the fuck Trubin's doing. He's playing really well before he damaged his neck. Now he's playing quite poorly. McTominay almost puts it in. Collins gets whacked down at the back there. He probably would have buried that if it wasn't for the if it wasn't from the push there from Roslev. That's definitely a penalty. Yes, penalty awarded. Who will be taking it? Fabio Silva's going to be taking it. Honestly, I think giving it to Fabio is a good idea. Largely because I think he needs the confidence. We're going to go behind the goal here, just for a quick second. Fabio Silva stepping up to take this penalty. It'll be the first goal he's scored in a while. Fabio Silva can't score. And I think that encompasses what Fabio Silva has been for us this match, this season. He scored three goals in his first match and has scored 4 goals since. Can't score a penalty. Put me in, coach. Anto, you're not on the bench, but you're tempting me. Silva's currently sitting on a 6.1 rating because he couldn't score a penalty. And David Reyes had his rating pushed up to a 7.7 because he saved it. If it wasn't for that, a few other things there, I think we would have. I think I made the choice. Since Silva on loan for half a year worked last time, honestly, I think I might just sell him in the summer. Dewsbury Hall to Cunha, back to Hjulman. Hjulman shoots. It's a save there from David Raya. Tips it over the bar. Corner here, Cunha taking it. See all the big men at the back there. McTominay can make it. Me there takes it. Dewsbury Hall lets the ball go out for a throw in. Another corner here. Pedronetta taking this one. Back post, Scott McTominay. Scott McTominay with the fantastic header there. That's definitely onside. Not even going to debate that one. That one was 100% onside. The guy at the front post was like 2 or 3 meters ahead of him. Yep. Wasn't even worth checking, to be honest. That was a good first half. Just responding to a few messages here. Wider graphics cards never seem to come with 2 HDMI slots because HDMI is no longer the standardized connection. Older graphics cards come with them. So for example, mine has 2 HDMI and 2 DisplayPort, but most modern ones come with 1 HDMI, 2 DisplayPort, and then a USB-C cable usually for what's it called, for VR, for like VR headsets and stuff like that. My old one was 1 HDMI, 1 DVI. New one is 1 HDMI and 3 display ports. Yeah, that's common. Most of the time, you get display ports primarily these days. So I had to go out and buy new display. I had to go out and buy new cables because I only had I needed to get a third one for my third monitor, and it's a display port only. So I had to go out and buy a display port cable. Me to Wissa. Wissa to Henry. Henry back to me. Me up to Janley to Wissa to Tooney. Over the top to Wembo. You know what? I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm just. You can get converters, yeah. You can get HDMI to DisplayPort converters or DisplayPort to HDMI converters. One of my cables is a HDMI to DisplayPort cable. Fabio Silva can't get past me. Bad poor touches there. Over to Neto. Neto goes around his defender, cuts it back, no one there, but picks up the pass back and buries it. Pedro Neto has scored another goal. Oh my god. This game, man. This game. Jesus Christ. Ike Noir, you can come off for Archie Brown. Hover, you can come off for Schmedo. Silva, you can come off for Sasha. You're not going to drag your rating back unless you score. You're not going to score. You haven't been capable of scoring all year. The manager is beginning to get a little salty. The manager has got a little bit of salt spread on him. Because that last goal was absolute horseshit. Like, that last goal Brentford just scored. Like, I can't believe they scored that. DisplayPort is the only cable I don't have, and it's the only one my graphics card uses. Is there like a nearby computer store or electronic store that sells that sort of stuff? Because even if it's not necessarily a great DisplayPort cable, at the very least you can plug it in and you can use your monitor. Like, even if it's just like a cheap, €5 off the shelf one that doesn't give you like the top refresh rates or anything like that, or the top resolutions, at the very least you can still use your screen. I'm not going to make any more changes at the moment. I think I'm okay with how things are. Curries, but they have exactly one in stock and no one can find it. That is a bit cringe. Oh, Brown here. Mateus Nunes to Drewsbury Hall. To Kusov over the top to Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes cuts it into Kolasinac. Sasha Kolasinac has scored. Fantastic bit of play there. That puts us up 4-2. That puts us a little bit more comfortable here in the lead, as we like to see. Jose Perez. Hjulman picks it up to Drewsbury Hall to Kolasinac. Kolasinac, good pass there to Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes is on his own. Can't get past the defenders though. Puts it back to Sasha. Sasha Kolasinac has scored a second goal in 5 minutes. You've ordered one off Amazon. It should be here tomorrow if they can figure out that they need to call you to let them into the apartment. I don't know if you can do that on Amazon, if you can like say, hey, call the apartment or call this number. But I know that certain places will let you do that. That's a great header from Sasha. He gets down low to it, flicks it in. That's a good game. It's a good win for us. I will say that I would have liked us to score more early. I would have liked to have had that been a lot more comfortable as a game. But hey, we did okay in the end. I can't really complain about it. Sasha came in, scored 2 goals. Did really well for us. Well done, lads. It was a good win. Fabio missed a penalty, but hey, that'll happen. You have it there to never read it. If you know who the courier is, like, because I know who our local DHL and who is it? DHL and Fastway couriers are, because they're local guys, and they know, like, if there's a delivery for like the air code, they know who it is. They'll usually like walk up to the gate and wave at me because they can see me through the window to let me know that, hey, there's stuff here for you. Landlord won't give us the code, but on post how it. That's pretty. It's pretty cringe. It's pretty cringe. Not gonna lie, it's pretty cringe. Mateus Nunes has 2 assists. He picked up 2 assists to Sasha Kolasinac, which is very nice. Pleased with the performance. I would like to see. I would like to see more, honestly. More games like that would be nice. Hey, another goal for us, Alfonso Moreira. He's doing really well over there in Portugal. They've rejected the bid for Sanchez. That's fine. Swansea have beaten Newcastle United. Southampton are also to the 4th round as they beat Premier Division Brighton and Hove Albion. Ipswich beat their team as well. I'm hoping that we draw a easier team in the next match. Southampton have made a loan offer for Ethan Ampadu. I don't think Ethan Ampadu is a improvement for us. Neither is he a like side grade. He's not really like, he's arguably a downgrade, but I think we're okay for now. Honestly, Clement Langley might be out of the team at the end of in the summer. I might sell him. He's done okay for us, but I don't think he's going to be here for very much longer. We're going to start Gabriel at centre back this time, next to Kilman. Hover can come off for Schmedo. Morton can stay there. Scott can stay there. Dewsbury Hall can come off for Yusuf. Pedro needs a few days of rest, so we'll give him 3 days of rest. Fabio Silva can come off for Sasha, because Sasha has scored more recently than Fabio Silva has. And Evan Ferguson is back from his flu in a few days. I did still have one incident where the post where they said they couldn't deliver it and had to go pick it up, where they were able to put the letter I needed to pick it up in my mailbox in the mail room where they were supposed to leave the package. Okay. Interesting. I suppose this is the advantage of living in a home, in that, like, you know, I can see the road out through my window here. So like if I can see the postman show up. Like if he just drives past, I know, okay, we don't have any letters today. Thank God we have a bit of a rest here now before our next match. Burnley want him in the championship. Sure, you can have him. We got the draw here today as well. You can see them from your balcony, but it takes you a while to get down the elevator. Yeah, that'll happen. That's unfortunate. Anyway, you could just yell at the postman and say, hey, listen, wait for me. Draw time. So, who do we have here? We have Aston Villa, Leicester, don't want them. Hull, Millwall, take either of them. Leeds, Cardiff, wouldn't mind Cardiff. Blackpool, Blackburn. Birmingham would be a good draw just on a pure rivalry. Burton would be a good match. Coventry, Derby, Luton, Plymouth, Preston. Nottingham Forest would be nice because they knocked us out with the Caribou Cup. I think they're no longer in it. No, they are in it. They're in the semi-final. They're against Leeds. That's their next match, actually, which is kind of cool. Wouldn't mind knocking them out of something. Rotterdam would be nice. Preston would be nice. Sunderland would be nice. West Brom would be nice. Watford. There are some good teams in there, but some teams you want to draw. We're not getting any of those good matches because you're calling them out. Yeah, probably, but hey, I'll call them out all the same because I want people at home to know what I want to get. We don't want Everton. Even though they're not playing very well this year. Cardiff or Leeds, okay, they get an easy draw. Everton get an easy draw there. Crystal Palace, wouldn't want them. We've already played them. Be nice if we got somebody else. Nottingham Forest, okay, they got Nottingham. That's fine. Who are we gonna get here? Blackburn, wouldn't say no. Sunderland. Blackburn, Sunderland. That's an interesting match. Wolves. It's going to be a quick draw, it looks like, for us here. Who are we going to get? Southampton. Did West Brom beat Chelsea? It looks like it. Oh, they have Demarai Gray. Oh. So we get we have gotten ourselves a decent draw. So now if I go into competitions, English FA Cup matches, but West Brom beat Chelsea 3-1. Juice, DK, and Wallace. Who's this guy? Oh, this is Daryl DK. Good guy, good player. Liverpool beat Fulham 4-0. And then there's a Millwall Hull replay, and then they have Aston Villa Leicester. That'll be a big match, and then Leeds and Cardiff as well. Christ. Oh, fuck. So we have Olympique Marseille, who have two of our players. Well, they have a current player and they have a former player. They have Gaetano Castrovelli, who I don't think they can register for the Europa League. They also have... Where is he? Is he still here? Yeah, they have Raul Jimenez, who is wanted by Zaragoza, who has not played for them this year, who's only valued at 350k. Given we got 12.5 million for him, you know what? I'm happy with that. They have Alexander Nubel in goal, good goalkeeper. Prioritize the cup game. How are we doing in the Europa League? We are 7th. We have basically guaranteed ourselves a playoff spot. We have not guaranteed ourselves a place in the knockouts, though. Sorry, we've guaranteed ourselves a place in the knockouts, but we've not guaranteed ourselves a place outside of the hard road, basically. If we win against Olympique Marseille, who are above us, we would probably have more of a chance. And then we also have Sporting, who are in 17th. I think we've 2 games left, meaning that people can get a total of 6 points. So the lowest we could probably finish is 22nd, 21st. I, however, would prefer we win a few more games. So the cup we might not prioritize, but we'll see. Yusuf Yazici is Team of the Week player. Very nice. Andreas Schelderup will be on our... will be a loan player for us. He's had his work permit refused, but we can give him an ESC clause. Kelleher won't come to us now because he is basically signed to be Liverpool's keeper. We have an ad break here now in a minute. I will actually take this ad break because I need to go to the bathroom and do a few other things. So... also remember, teams are playing, so not every other team can get 6 points. Indeed, but that would be our worst case scenario. Would be if every other team were to win behind us the last 2 games, we would end up in the bottom 20, in the like maybe 15 to 17, maybe 19 range. But I would prefer not to be in that position at all. I would prefer we win out our last 2 games because we struggled at the start of the season in Europe. I'd prefer that over this. One more win will secure us. Yeah, one more win will secure us, but I would prefer not to take a lackadaisical approach to it. I think we're also about to get an ad run here. Yeah, I should go get some coffee. I haven't seen the ad break start though. That makes me a bit worried on things not working properly. Oh, there it is. Right, I'll be right back, folks. Apologies, that took a bit longer than I thought it would. Let's get into this here now. We're going to get to this Brighton and Hove Albion match. It'll be a big match for us here. This, we need to get ourselves another win here. So guys, what do we think? Do we I know I said already that I wanted to get not Nelson Semedo, I wanted to get Pedro Neto off our team. Juventus have offered this guy a contract. I don't imagine we'll be able to give him a contract. Oh no, he's interested. Wants a loan. Yeah, sure. Not terrible money either. If you give us 4 years and then a optional extension on club for 3, I'll give you an extra couple K a week. Give him a full scout. We don't necessarily know if this potential is correct or not, but if this potential is anywhere near good enough, we'll be able to give him an option. Lewis Hall's gone out on loan, or at least he might be going on loan to Celtic. That's good for Anto to hear. Anto's probably happy to hear Lewis Hall going on loan. Ferguson's back on full training. Eintracht Frankfurt have signed Silas, so we can't get him anymore. So we're aiming for he can definitely make a difference. So we want to win here for sure. Felix Ander's injured. He's only picked up a tight calf. That's too bad. Midge, your youth academy player is still okay. Also, I know Midge is here in chat because my bot tells me who's here or not. So, Foxy, you're here. Foxy's here. I hope you're having a good one. Also, apparently Twitch is here. Hi, Twitch. Nice to have you here. Say hello if you're in chat, Twitch. Olive Meister, who I've watched play Hunt before, is in chat. Oliver, thanks for lurking. Cody's here. Bailey's here. Dark Tsunami Ninja Gamer's here, who got a gifted sub from Anto. I hope he said thank you. QG is here, who's probably lurking. He's probably doing some work. Midge is here, he's lurking. He's probably doing some work. Anto's here, he's talking in chat. And Red Moogle's here. It's very nice to be able to look at that and know who's here and who's lurking. Well, calling out the lurkers, how dare you? Indeed, I will call out the lurkers if I feel like it. I'll call out the lurkers if I want to call out the lurkers. I want to make you know that I appreciate having you here. I appreciate my lurkers. Even Twitch is lurking in my channel, which is crazy to say, but here we are. Hakeem Ziyech is on the move to West Brom there for 1.2 million. Turn on your music. Oh, good call, Red. Good call. There we go. That should be better. Should be able to hear me a lot easier now. Don't know if you necessarily want to hear me, but it should be easier to hear me now. Four changes to the team: Nathan Collins, Clement, Mateus, Nunez. Honestly, yeah. I was enjoying not being able to hear you. Fair. Gabriel, you can come off for Nathan for this match, I think. Yeah, as much as I think playing Gabriel at centre back would be a good idea for a match or two, I'm going to take him off. I'm going to leave Max Kilman on though. Ait Nwari, Semedo, Trubin, Hjulman, McTominay, Yusuf Yazici, Pedro Neto, Mateus Cunha. If you want Pedro Neto, you can give me 60 million. That would be the bare minimum, because at least that way then I can go out and bring in another player who can do well. Expect nothing from a win. A lot of confidence. We can score goals. We're away. See, the away end is pretty full there, though. We've managed to pull ourselves back. We've got 3 wins in the last 5. 3 wins on the hop. That's what we like to see. It'll be a very tough match here, I think, for us, but I'm hoping for another win on the hop, which would be nice to have. It'd be good to see a solid string of wins in the league, especially. After all, a win here would put us above Man City. Trubin to Kilman. Kilman's being pressed, but gets it to Hillman. Out to Ait-Nouri, who goes up to Mateus Cunha. Cunha into Scott McTominay, who picks up the pass excellently. Out to Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto goes to Fabio Silva. Fabio Silva gets intercepted by Van Henke. Van Henke manages to get in the way there. Would have been nice to see Silva score, but here we are. Yusuf Yazici with the cross. Back to Kilman. Van Henke wins the header. Out to Eric Lamptey. Cunha picks it up, though. Neto's doing pretty well. Yusuf Yazici over another corner here. Back post. Scott McTominay goes off the crossbar. Cunha heads it down to Ait-Nouri. Ait-Nouri back to Cunha. Cunha saved by Sanchez. That was a big first-time shot there by Mateus Cunha. Another corner here. Yusuf Yazici. Back post again. Scott McTominay. Van Henke gets in the way. Out to Cunha. Cunha to Ait-Nouri. Ait-Nouri holds it up to Kilman. Kilman goes back a bit. Hillman to Kilman. Kilman up to Ait-Nouri. Ait-Nouri holds it up into Hillman. Hillman cuts forward. Out to Ait-Nouri. He kicks it back post to Silva. Silva takes it down. Fabio Silva has scored, but I don't think it's going to count. I think he's offside. I think he didn't manage to keep it on with Lewis Dunk there. Yep. That's 2 goals Fabio Silva has scored and had disallowed on offside calls. How far offside was he? He was a mile offside. I thought he was much closer when that pass was made. Getting chances though, we are. We'll get that W, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that we'll see the chances convert. We had a couple really good chances there. It'd be nice to see Fabio score from the run of play. That would be a very nice improvement from him, given he's not scored in the run of play for a while. Sanchez to Calcedo. Out to Van Henke. Up to João Pedro. To Pascal Gross. Pascal Gross doesn't manage to bury it, but it's close. And Danny Welbeck doesn't manage to pick up the rebound. That's some very poor goalkeeping there from Antonio Trubin. Very lucky it didn't go in. That was their first shot on target. Danny Welbeck nearly got the second chance. Not happy with that performance out there, boys. I want to see more. I want to see better second half performance. Albert over a free kick. Trubin saves it. That was very close. Also, welcome to the chat, Navi. It's appreciated. Chatting is appreciated. Pascal Gross, free kick. Trubin picks it up from the corner. Sorry, it wasn't free kick, it was the corner. Anthony Trubin holds onto the ball here. Boots it up to Fabio Silva. Van Henke wins the header though. Down to Nelson Semedo, to Pedro. Back to Nathan Collins. Collins hovers over the ball, goes out to Nelson Semedo. Cuts it into Scott McTominay. Scott McTominay puts it back into Hillman. Hillman up to Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf Yazici is quickly intercepted by Van Henke, but Van Henke only puts it to Cunha, who nearly buries it. Now back out wide to Nelson Semedo. Into the highlight. We got a free kick here. Yusuf Yazici stepped over it. I'd like to see him bury it. Go into this top right corner here. A couple inches too high there. Up to 60 minutes played here. We're going to be taking off Nelson Semedo, who has not played very well. Neither has Ryan Ait-Nouri. Fabio Silva also hasn't played well, but I think that's only because he's put goals in the back, but they haven't had them count, and that's the big problem. You got to make them count. That'll be all the changes I make now. I don't think we need to make sweeping changes here at the minute. I think we've done okay so far. Just change out the left and right back. Get some fresh legs out there. Eric Lamptey to Albert. Albert to Van Henke. Van Henke to Lewis Dunk. Lewis Dunk back to Sanchez. Sanchez to Caicedo. Caicedo out to Carlos. Carlos to Enciso. Enciso cuts it back to Carlos. That's a penalty. Pedro Neto's just giving away a penalty, I'm pretty sure. Pedro Neto went straight to the back of, I think it's Roberto Carlos. Penalty awarded. Yep. Alright, Anthony Trubin. I'm going to need you to save this. Come on, Trubin. Big man in the net. All 6'6" of you. João Pedro misses the penalty. Still tied 0-0 here, Wolverhampton Wanderers. Very lucky for us there on that one. Mateus Cunha, you're going to have to come off for Mateus Nunes. I don't have any other wingers to play. Do I switch to the more attacking 4-2-4? Going to bring Drewsbury Hall in for Scott McTominay and switch him to a... No, I'll leave him as a box-to-box guy. Our centre-backs have not played badly. It wasn't our centre-backs who caused those problems. It wasn't our centre-backs who caused us to give up that penalty. I can't take off Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto is one of the few players on the pitch playing well, which is crazy to say. I'm going to leave Fabio out there. That's all the changes I'm going to make for now. Super close, super close. We've been super lucky with the fact that we gave them a penalty and then they missed it. I saw Trubin go the wrong way there and my heart sank, and then I saw the penalty, and I saw the ball hit the corner of the net, and I was like, okay, that's lucky as all hell. Right, we're going to switch to our 4-2-4 here for the last 3 minutes of this match. Take Hjelmand off for Sasha. Make Sasha a target forward on attack. We're going to attempt to score a goal here late on. Full-time 0-0 draw to Brighton. On the statistics, is that fair? They had 0.4 XG because you got to take away 0.7 because of the penalty. So their expected goals is only a 0.4. We had 1.2 XG. We didn't score. We put Fabio Silva scored 2 offside goals, I want to say. No, 1 offside goal there. It's in the notable events. That is a bottom of the match day match there. I think that's a match. That's a match of the day that only mentions the fact the penalty was missed. That's it. That's a match of the day where they're like, oh, they had a disallowed goal and they missed a penalty. That's it. That's the entirety of that match of the day summary. It's a fair result. I can't really argue with it. It is kind of disheartening though. I would have liked to see us win that match. It's important for us to take as many points as we can. Man City drew to Nottingham Forest, so Nottingham Forest are now in 18th in the league instead of in 20th like they have been for a lot of the league. Arsenal beat Chelsea, which is very important for us. Kind of. Did Tottenham play? No. Brentford lost to Aston Villa, which puts Aston Villa back in 11th. Liverpool beat Man United, which is good for us because that keeps them away from us at the 4th position in the league. Everton beat Ipswich and Norwich beat Bournemouth. Looks like we're getting a lot of switching at the bottom of the league this year. Kyle Walker's gone to Al Nassr for £7 million. Silva is about to end goal drought. He's now played over 9 matches of competitive football without scoring in the Premier League. He did score recently for us in... Sorry, he got an assist against Aston Villa. He hasn't scored at all recently, though. And unfortunately, we've not had an easy match. Inter Milan have made an Endrick offer. At least he's going to Inter Milan. I can't afford him. Ryan Giles has gone to Burnley on loan. Fine with that. Oh wow, Alfonso Moreira is playing really well. That's from Millicao. Do I think he could do a job for us? No, I think he's just a worse Pedro Neto right now. If we compare him with Pedro Neto. Yep. He's essentially just Pedro Neto with slightly better anticipation and some minor tweaks to his physicals. Better passer though. Tottenham beat Leeds. That puts them up into 3rd and puts us down to 5th. We're currently fighting with Man City for 4th in the league. Crystal Palace beat West Ham. Oh, Thomas Souček is still playing. I say he's still playing like he's not actually that old. He's only 29. We'll scout him though. Chris Richards. So we have a few days off here before Arsenal, and then we have our Olympic Marseille match, and then we have a match against Ipswich. Shelderup has been granted a loan permit, but we don't have the money to loan him. That sucks. It would have been nice to bring in Andrea Shelderup, but we just don't have the money. We have no money left at the bank. The board took away all of our loans, took away all of our funding. I'm not going to transfer this Pedro Neto because as much as I think he is a bit of a softie, we're going to withdraw the contract offer for you because you're not that good. I think we need the player more than we need anything else right now. Because for all we know, we could sell the player and then the board could say, yeah, we're going to keep that money because we're massively in debt right now. And honestly, I couldn't really argue with them too much on that. But we did manage. Rooney Berge is back from his injury, and Evan Ferguson is back from his too. Kaido Nakamura isn't quite back from his injury yet, but we're still figuring things out. You are an impact player, aren't you? Let me check. No, you're a squad player. Okay. Our club atmosphere has improved because we've won a couple matches. There's less unhappy players. Mateus Nunez has put in a thing where he's like, if you're willing to give us 90, if someone comes in and an offer of 95 million, you can sell me. If we got 95 million for him, I think I'd be okay with that, but there's a problem there. Also, as you can see, this is the semi-final second leg. We got Middlesbrough versus Man City. Middlesbrough are in the championship. Let's see who wins this match. Man City wins 2-0, 4-1 on aggregate with an own goal. As for the FA Cup, Millwall have beaten Hull on penalties. That's going to suck for Hull. But hey, that's how it happens sometimes.
Would I have liked Endrick as a striker? I think he's very Fabio Silva-esque right now in this game. If we had if this save was a long-term save and I was like, oh, I'm going to play it until like Wolves are the best team in the world, I think there'd be an option to bring him in and have him grow with the club. But he is essentially, we'd bring him in, he'd do really well for us for a year, and then we'd have the struggle of trying to keep him at the club. We'd have to be like, hey, we want to keep you at the club, how do we do that? And he'd be like, I don't want to stay here because the club doesn't have the same level of what's the word? They're not the same level of stature. Doesn't have the stature of like a Man City or a Man United even, or the Real Madrid or a Barcelona or an Inter Milan or an Inter. What's their Milan team? Inter Milan. What's their Milan team called again? Oh God, Milan. Inter and AC. That's right, AC Milan. So yeah, we have options. So who are we going up against here? We're going up against Arsenal in second. This would be a really big match for us. I keep saying that every single time it comes up. So the hope here would be we win this match, which gives us 45 points or 46 points on the season. Lewis Hall's gone to Celtic for on a loan. Juventus have signed Marta Prali. That's fine. Sweden call up unlikely because he hasn't been playing very well. He does have 10 goal contributions, however, this year already. Rooney's doing very well for us this year. Legitimately one of the better purchases we made. We spent 17 million on him, and so far he has 8 goal contributions in the Premier League. 10 all around. As a winger, that's very good. As a 19-year-old winger, that's excellent. Is there anyone... I could bring off Pedro and give Rooney a start, but I don't think I'll do that. I think Rooney needs a match to come off the bench, maybe. We're going to leave Yusuf Yazici there. We're going to put Mateus Nunes into Scott McTominay's spot. We're going to take off Mjorten for... where are you? Kusov. We're going to put Mjorten, however, on the bench over Gabriel Moscardo. Am I going to start anyone else? No, I think we're okay on that one. I don't really want to start Kusov, but Kusov is a player who needs match time. And unfortunately, we can't get him out on loan. I would like to get him as a regular starter somewhere. It would help his growth immensely. But unfortunately, no one seems to be interested in loaning him in. It'd be nice to help. It'd be a big help to the team. Oh, Antos turned professional. Very nice. Very nice. He's on 1.5k a week now. Congratulations, Anto. You're on more money than most people will see in a month. You're also incredibly highly valued. Woo, I'm a pro, indeed. You're a pro and you have really high potential. You're also, and we didn't realize this because you weren't here. You weren't actually here when this came up, but you're also part Irish in the save. You're also born in Wolverhampton, so you're an English national with Irish second citizenship who's born in Wolverhampton, which is really cool. Which I didn't really notice until I took a look here. Will you ever play for England? Well, you're playing for the U19s right now, so you could always switch to Ireland, I guess, if you wanted to. You probably would play winger, though, for Ireland. Can you convert? I can't force you to. I could technically force you to. I could technically use the in-game editor to force you to play for Ireland. But you are Irish eligible, so you could switch. It's very. It could be very possible that you
are approached by the Irish national team and they're like, hey, we want to have you play, and that could be very possible. I mean, I want to do the Irish national team in this game, but like we won't get very many matches. I don't think there's a Euros or anything like that's on. I think there might be one in 2026, right? There's like international games in 2026. I think. That would be an option for us for sure. Trubin, Smedo, Collins, Max, Aitnawari, Kusov, Nunez, Yusuf Yazici, Pedro Neto, Mateus Cunha, Fabio Silva. Probably would have gotten a start in the Irish team by now. I don't think so. Because the only two positions you can play, remember, are right wing and striker. And you have Eben Ferguson to compete with at striker. So you would be a right winger. But I don't think the Irish national team plays a winger in their formation. Oh no, they do. You'd probably play here, where Obene is. I don't necessarily think you're as good as him, though. Let us compare him with Evan O'Reilly. No. Also, Anto has grown. He started off with 12 in all of his holding finishing. It's now 13. He's now got 13 dribbling and 13 first touch. He's for sure grown in a few places. Also, I like how Kelleher is our key player right now. I'll tear down England from the inside by two-footing all their players in training. Hey, we're doing that ourselves, thank you. Alright. No fighting in the chat. Calm down. We're going to get in here and we're going to take on Arsenal here in a big match here at the moment. Oh, look, the Anto is telling me to tackle Martin Odegaard harder. Why are you telling me to attack the Danes, Anto? It's not very cool of you, man. Need a win here. It's the fans. Something that adds a little bit more. We're at the Molyneux versus... Because I respect the Swedish. Fair. We're up against Arsenal here. They are 4-1. They've won their last 4 matches. This is going to be a very, very, very difficult match for us. Winning this match, however, will put us up on 46 points, which would put us in 3rd in the table, and would stop Arsenal from getting any more of a gap. It would also probably be really good for Liverpool. Any Liverpool fans out there who are neutrals will be watching this going, we want Wolves to win so we can force Arsenal to concede a few more points. Juchenko here to Kai Havertz. Kai Havertz has played really well for Arsenal in this save. Yusuf Yazici steals the ball off of him and goes to Trubin. Trubin boots it up. Lurkin, no worries. Navi, thank you for lurk. It's appreciated. Cunha to Fabio Silva. Oh. See, Fabio gets into positions like that, and I'm like, I think he could absolutely bury that ball, but he just doesn't seem to be able to. I'm sure he could do 100% better, though. Like, if that ball had went in, I'd be absolutely elated to keep Fabio Silva around. Like, I think Silva probably could have 13 or 14 goals this year if he had managed to do well in certain matches that he just missed. He either missed open sitters or he was offside. There's probably an argument to be made that, you know, we could bring in a player who is better for the money we get for Silva, but I don't know. We haven't created enough, gents. We need to do better. First half done. Odegaard, free kick. Trubin saves. Big save from Anthony Trubin there. Martinelli with another corner. Goes straight to Killman. Martinelli to Havertz to Rice over the top of the bar. That's a disgusting midfield of Declan Rice, Odegaard, and Havertz. My God. Collins, Mateus Nunez, Yusuf Yazici, back to Collins. Collins steps forward, goes over the top, tries to go over the top, but can't get it to Fabio, but Nunez picks it up. Pedro Neto buries it.
There's a count. Don't know if it counts or not. I don't see the linesman with his flag up. It counts. Fabio Silva. Pedro Neto. Oh my god. Pedro Neto has scored here. What a hell of a ball there. What a great shot from Pedro Neto. Goes right low. Directly into the bottom left-hand corner of the net. Excellent little goal there from Pedro Neto. Very happy to see that. Pedro's been scoring again. That's good to see. That's his second goal in 4 matches. Saliba, Odegaard, back to Ben White. They sold oh Christ! They sold their right back. I think it was in the summer, so they don't have one right now. They're playing Ben White there. Saka to Odegaard. Ait Nowari picks up the loose touch. Trubin over the top. Fabio Silva can't win the header. Back to Odegaard. Odegaard pushes forward. Odegaard shoots. Scores. Trubin, that's an awful kick. I don't know what you're doing there, buddy. I don't know why you do that all the time. Take fewer risks. Don't be booting the ball up. Don't do that. Fabio Silva is not going to win those headers. He's not that kind of player. He has good jumping reach. He has decent heading, but he is not an aerial threat. He's not going to be able to stand up front and take headers down like that. That's just not how he plays. That's not what he does. Oh, we got Ben White here taking a throw in. To Bukayo Saka, back to Ben White. Ben White goes back post to Martinelli. Trubin picks up the ball. Clutches it out of the air. Over to Kilman. Kilman goes up the middle to Yusuf Yazici. Out wide to Ait Nowari. Niori up to Cunha. Cunha picks it up into Kusov. Kusov goes back to Ait Nowari. Goes over the top. Fabio doesn't even try to run for it, but to be fair, I can't blame him. The defender already had the ball. Declan Rice to Gabriel Jesus, out wide to Saka. Ait Nowari intercepts it. Kilman, Kusov goes to Trubin. I can't really blame him on that one, but Kilman intercepts it. Pedro Neto out wide, gets past his defender. Goes into Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes shoots and scores. Pedro Neto to Mateus Nunes. Nunes doing an excellent job there. That's a very poor push forward there from Shevchenko. But Pedro Neto does a great job there. Excellent pick out of the pass. Mateus Nunes puts it in off the top of Ramsdale's thigh and in. Saka to Odegaard. Odegaard pushes forward to Bukayo Saka. Saka to Declan Rice to Gabriel Jesus. Kusov steps in. Declan Rice tries to wire it but can't. Redmond's making a change here, bringing on Drewsbury Hall and Kjolmund for Kusov. Taking off, not Ait Nowari. Ait Nowari's played really well today. Can't really take him off right now. Rooney coming on for Mateus Cunha and him switching positions there with Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto's had a surprisingly good game today. Don't think anyone would argue that. That looks like all the changes Redmond's making right now. We got a corner kick here. Wolves back post. Kilman. Havertz intercepts. Out wide to Rooney. Rooney cuts back to the byline. Rooney cuts it forward. Tries to get it to Fabio Silva, but Ramsdale intercepts. Fabio Silva giving Ramsdale a bit of an earful there. Goes out wide to Gabriel. Rooney, excellent bit of pressing there, but Fabio Silva misses the net entirely. Awful play there from Fabio Silva. Looks like Redmond's had enough of him, taking him off for Evan Ferguson. And it looks like Max Kilman's coming off as well for Clement Langley. Bit of a fresh defensive position there. Nelson Semedo, Mateus Nunez to Semedo, out wide to Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall back to Nunez, back to Semedo. Semedo to Drewsbury again. Drewsbury holding the ball up. Hjulmand over the Langley. Langley to Drewsbury Hall, out wide to Ait Nuori, who's had an excellent defensive game. Looking to spark something offensively, cutting to the byline, going for Evan Ferguson. Evan Ferguson buries it off the header. That's his first goal in a while. But Evan Ferguson has scored off an excellent cross there from Ryan Ait Nuori. There's some argument there that Fabio Silva wouldn't have done that. That Fabio Silva wouldn't have been able to do that. Going away from the ball against a man of significant size, but Evan Ferguson runs over to the Wolverhampton Wanderers fans and is very grateful to see them. Martinelli can't keep it in. Nathan Collins boots it up to Rooney. Rooney into Collins again. Collins through the middle to Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall made an awful pass, but Kai Havertz can't bury it. Goes off the inside of the left post. Oh my god. Pedro Neto flicks it back post. Can't. Clement Langley picks up the rebound. Drewsbury Hall out to Rooney. Rooney Burgundy comes back from his injury and has immediately made an impact here. Off the pass from Drewsbury Hall. 4-1 against Arsenal. This is a very, very important match for Wolves. And it looks like they've finally managed to pull something together here, Wolverhampton Wanderers. Kieran Tierney with a throw in to Declan Rice. Tierney goes back to Gabriel. Gabriel to Thomas. Thomas tries to go to Saka, but Langley steps in. Neto puts it up to Ferguson, who puts it back to Drewsbury Hall, who goes over to Mateus Nunez. Mateus takes on his defender, goes into the middle of Drewsbury. Out wide to Ait Nuori. Ait Nuori steps in. Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto goes over the top to Rooney. Rooney off the flying volley there, kicks out the foot and only goes wide. But hey, impressive little string of play there from Wolverhampton Wanderers. Good match. Looks like the swap of Evan Ferguson is what's managed to bring this match back for them. That was a hell of a game. That was what we needed. We needed a good, solid, multiple goal win performance. We went down early, but we pulled it back. Excellent defensive game from Ait Nuori. Good offensive game from Drewsbury Hall, even though he did have that one really bad pass that looked like it ended up. Ait Nuori has bruised his shin, but he's played through it all. You were outstanding defensively last match, Ryan. I can't even argue against that. Very pleased. Clearly, Fabio. It's vital, I believe so. So it looks like we'll be starting Evan Ferguson next match, given he has just scored and now is leading the team in strikers who have goals scored. Mateus Cunha can come off for Rooney. Is Kaito Nakamura going to be fit for our next match in 5 days? Possibly. He might be going on the bench. We can also put on Felix Ander, Evan Anto, and Teddy Bareface on the bench because we have the extra slots. So we have the youth players on the bench here. Evan might come on for Evan Ferguson. Anto might come on for Evan Ferguson at the 60-minute mark if we're winning multiple goals here, but that probably won't happen. Kusov comes off. We're putting Moriartin in there, and we're putting him in as a ball winner on support. So we've done well so far. That's a good match. It was nice to see. We can put Kaito on the bench because I think he'll be fit enough to play, or at the very least come off the bench. Pedro Neto, you can get a rest. You're doing really well so far, Pedro. You've done an excellent, did excellently to drag me back from hating you so much that I was tempted to release you, to scoring 3 goals and 2 assists in the last 5 games. Praise player. Praise recent form. Put an arm around. Form's been really good recently. Hope he continues. Hard to argue that when you've scored 3 goals. Even when you have 5 goal contributions in 5 games, it's hard to argue that you've not done well. Asking price unspecified. Confirm. If you want him, you got to spend money for him. Mateus Nunez, you can come off for Scott McTominay. Drewsbury Hall can start there. Ait Nuori can come off for Archie Brown because he's a slight bit of an injury worry. Nathan Collins, you can start this match. Clement, you can come on the bench.
And all the guys down here are unregistered, so they cannot play in this match. Olympique Marseille are 6th in the league. We're 7th in the Europa League group stage, in the Europa League stages. We are currently sitting in 5th in the Premier League as well, tied with Man United, tied with Man City, 5 points ahead of Man United. This will annoy me, but if I go back into our schedule here, we've lost 5-1 to Norwich, which we should have won. Lost 1-0 to Fulham, which we should have won. Lost 1-3 to Crystal Palace, which honestly that was just a bad game. So we should have 6 more points basically. Arguably 8 more points. And 8 more points would put us where? Let's check the competitions here. If we had 8 more points, that would put us at 53 points. Double check my math on that. I think that's right. 53 points, which would put us 2nd in the league. One of those matches also absolutely killed our goal difference. We would have 18 goal difference if we didn't lose to Norwich. So we have lots of problems here at this team, I think, and we've managed to figure it out that maybe Rooney Burgundy was kind of our offensive linchpin. Given he scored a goal and got an assist, I think, in that last match. Now that he's back, I think we have the potential actually to keep playing really well. Evan Ferguson has scored, which means he's broken his goal drought. Next up, we need to see if we can either inter-assigned Endrick. Who's our top prospect? Oh, he's a left winger. Take a look at him. Might be interesting. Yeah, let's move on here. Let's head to this Olympique Marseille match. This is going to be big, basically. No loan offers for Kusov. I feel like players don't have significant teams don't have significant interest in joining them. So what I'm going to do instead is loan status. We're going to make him no status set. Honestly, he's growing pretty well. He's being trained to play as a defensive mid. Our club atmosphere is improving because we're winning more matches. Team cohesion is good. We got moderately okay managerial support. Our top influencers are Yusuf Yazici, Nathan Collins, and Nelson Smedo. Nathan Collins and Yusuf Yazici are our captain and vice captain, so that's good. This is where we have a 2nd Europa League registration slot. Castrovelli has completed an intensive language course. He now knows how to speak decent English. LAFC have just signed this guy from Club Bruges, who was our player, Owen Aswade. We got 16k for that. Well, 19k for that. So, you know, bad purchase for Club Bruges, good sale for us. We can register players here. I don't think we can actually register any players because we don't have the... well, we could register Dion Sanderson. We don't need to register Anto. We don't need to register Patetti. We don't need to register Felix. We also don't need to register Evan Ferguson. No, we do. Evan Ferguson's apparently too old, which is weird given he's only 21. Who would can I register? I can register one of these guys, it looks like, because I'm not registering Castrovelli anymore. Yeah. You're a squad player. But honestly, I think registering Sasha makes more sense. Because we have plenty of midfielders. We have a good rotation of centre-backs. We, however, only have 2 strikers. So if both of those guys end up on a bad streak, then we end up in a situation where we don't have anyone else we can put up top, aside from Mateus Cunha. And Mateus Cunha isn't really a striker. He's a really, really good winger who can play striker. So I think I'm going to register Sasha. It does mean that Gabriel Moscardo, Ablucar, Dion Sanderson, Boubacar Traore, and Daniel Bentley are not registered.
But that's fine for me because we already have 2 goalkeepers registered. We already have enough centre backs. We already have enough midfielders. But having an extra striker definitely wouldn't hurt. Oh, they're willing to offer me 60 million for him. Find a loan move for him. If you're willing to give him important player, you can have him on loan for. I'll loan him out at no wage cost if you're willing to take him for an important player. Because his wage isn't that high anyway, so. Nottingham Forest have beat Leeds in the Caribou Cup. Looks like they're going to the final. It's a big match for them. They're going to have a chance to win silverware. I swear to God, if Nottingham Forest win silverware before us, I'm going to be moderately pissed off. Kusov has adopted to a more simple passing game. Good. Collins is showing pleasing progress. It looks like he's growing. His dribbling and his first touch have both gone up. His agility has gone up too, I think. His heading's gone up. His marking's gone up. His leadership's gone up. Some of his mentals have gone up for sure. He's improving. That's what we want to see. We want to see an improvement. He's also considered a commanding centre-back, which is because he's got good leadership, good teamwork, and is big, basically. Considered a commanding human being. You wouldn't want to meet him in a dark alley kind of situation, you know what I mean? He's a bit of a monster. We got Olympique Marseille up here now. This will be a big match for us. We're losing some of our youth players, but that's fine because we're setting them for release anyway. So we have teams in the lower league who are like, oh, these players will be good and healthy for us and helpful for us. So Kaito Nakamura is back from his injury as well. He's only back for 45 minutes, and Rooney's only available for 75. Let's see if there's anyone willing to just take him on loan for free. Yeah, he's only making 3.1k a week. For free, this guy is actually not a bad signing. I think in general he'll be good for us. So let's see here now. We're gonna leave Rooney there. I think we're gonna start Pedro on the left. You're available for 75 minutes. Kaito is available for 45. Mateus Cunha is also on the bench. Tempted to start Mateus Cunha up top over Evan, but I'm going to leave Evan there for now. We have Shrewsbury Hall, McTominay, Hyeomans, Brown, Langley, Collins, Hover. I'm going to bring on Smedo for Hover. Yeah, I'm happy with that, I think. Anyone here? Oh, that's right. We can put Sasha on the bench. So I'm going to put Sasha on the bench over Felix Ander, because Felix Ander is the worst of our youth players that we have here. And I don't mean that in like he is like slightly worse. I mean he is the worst player we have in our first team. He's only here because he's Midge's named player. So yeah, sorry Midge. We will, however, if we get to a point, however, that the team is winning early on, I will bring Evan and Teddy Bearface on for an appearance. This is, I think, away at Olympique Marseille Stadium. No, it's at the Molineux. So that'll be a nice situation for Evan, because it would be his. He would make a home debut as a Wolverhampton Wanderers academy prospect who was born in Wolverhampton, which is very, very cool. Right. They have Vitinha up top. No one else I recognize. They're not starting Castrovelli. He's not on the bench either, I didn't see.
So if we were to win this match, we'd go up to 16 points. We'd topple OM. I don't think we'd go topple out of Atalanta or Stuttgart. I think that would be depending on goal difference. And as you can see with the league table there on the left-hand side, just below our names, we don't actually have goal difference available there. But I do have the latest scores over here on the right, so we can find out if we're doing okay or not. Right, we're 17 minutes in. We've already had a shot. We had 2 shots, 1 on target. Oh, we got a free kick here. Shrewsbury Hall. Ooh, pings it off the crossbar. Are we going into a ad break right now? I didn't realize if we are. Shrewsbury Hall to Brown to Ferguson. Evan Ferguson has scored. 2 goals in 2 games for Evan Ferguson. What a fantastic kick there. Ferguson just goes much higher than the other guys there who are near him. I don't see the ad break starting, so I'm going to keep playing here. Oh, there's the ad break. Pause. Yeah, the bot has just put an announcement out that the ads are starting. So, yeah, I've just paused there, just for everyone in Twitch chat. We are, however, winning. Which, if I just take a quick look at the league table here on the left-hand side, that puts us in 6th above Bayer Leverkusen and Olympique Marseille, above Real San Sebastian, PSV, Nice, Rennes, Besiktas, Hibernian, Malmo, Fenerbahce, Sporting. Who's not in the next round looking like so far? Ludogorets could be, depending on who they play last. Dynamo could also. FSB would need a win. Qarabag, Lecce, AZ are probably the people who are the most interesting. The fact that they're so far down, they are 3rd in the Eredivisie, so I'm very surprised that they aren't doing better. But yeah, I get a little thing on the top of my screen on my stream manager that tells me, hey, there's an ad break starting soon. Sometimes it takes a bit longer for the ad break to start than I expect, probably because of bad API calls or maybe long lag times between API calls. But I'm not here to argue with Twitch. At least it works. And the bot also puts out a little, hey, we have an ad break starting now, so at least that helps. Remember, drink some water. Take your meds. Stretch and stand up if you have the opportunity to. Just checking my my phone here for any messages I should respond to. There isn't any currently. Besiktas are drawing against Real San Sebastian. Bayer is smashing Astana 3-0. Ad breaks ending in 10 minutes here. Let's just check the current matches here. Juventus are beating DN1 Pro 4-0. And Fenerbahce are beating AZ Alkmaar. Chelsea are beating Trosmo. Dynamo are drawing. Right, everyone's back. Cool. So I haven't played anything here while you guys were away on ad break. I just went through the league table and through the most recent through the latest scores here for anyone in chat who is still listening from a gifted sub or maybe from having Twitch Turbo. Halftime here. Wolves 1-0 up against Olympique Marseille. We are hammering them. They have yet to have a shot on target. Things are great right now, but we can do even better. At the 65th minute mark, if we are 2-0 up, I will bring on our youth players. Oh, Nelson Semedo. McTominay. McTominay to Collins. Collins to pass it to somebody, probably. To Heilman. Back to Langley. Being pressed here a little bit. Dewsbury Hall out to Neto. Neto whips it back to Brown. Brown shoots. Brown scores. Archie Brown has buried it. We're 2-0 up here at 52 minutes. In 9 minutes time, if we are still 2-0 up, I will be bringing on some of our youth talent. Give them a home debut. Well, we're going to give Evan Anto a home debut. He's going to come on for Rooney, because Rooney only needs to be on for 70 minutes or so. We're also going to bring off Pedro Neto for Mateus Cunha just to give him a break. We're going to bring on Teddy Bareface for Dewsbury Hall. He's not really an advanced playmaker. He's not got bad passing, but he'll do for now. Nathan Collins is injured, so we're going to take him off for Kilman. I won't let you down. I hope not. Evan is playing at the right wing position as an inverted winger. He has the dribbling and the first touch for that, not really the crossing, but he's definitely fucking speedy. He's speedy, doesn't have terrible stamina. Anybody else who I want to bring on? We'll leave that for now. So Teddy Bareface and Evan Anto O'Reilly, youth players, youth prospects who came in last year, are currently playing. Teddy Bareface isn't making his senior debut, but Evan Anto O'Reilly is at home. Is making his senior debut as a Wolverhampton boy. To remind everyone, he was born in Wolverhampton. Not the real Anto in chat. The Anto that he has named himself after, which is very, very funny. Bamba to Guendouzi. Guendouzi over the top to Harrod. Nelson Smedo can't score. Trubin makes 2 saves back to back there. Very, very good saves from Antonelli Trubin. Oh, they brought on Castrovelli. He's playing as a cam right now. 4 minutes of added time, 2 minutes of added time, and added time is done. Wolverhampton Wanderers have beat this team 2-0. Anto, you didn't play terribly coming off the bench. Neither did Teddy Bareface. Trubin had a good game. Archie Brown had an excellent game, an assist and a goal. Evan Ferguson scored. Pedro Neto assisted. Very well done, boys. Excellent game. A goal benefiting a great player. He pulled off a massive one there. That's a great little goal. That's a great match against Olympique Marseille for us. We have Southampton now in the FA Cup 4th round, and then we have Sporting. We have Bayer, Real San Sebastian, Nice, PSV, and Rennes have guaranteed themselves a Europa League playoff spot. We receive $500,000 for that. Evan Anto O'Reilly has made a professional debut. Proud moment for Wolves and for Evan Anto O'Reilly as a 17-year-old Wolverhampton-born striker made his debut for the club at the 62nd minute as a substitute in the 2-0 Europa League phase victory over Olympique Marseille. Local-born youngsters push into the first-team ranks. You are going to be at Wolverhampton Wanderers at least for another 2 years, Anto. I'll probably re-sign you next year or maybe in the summer. Evan Anto O'Reilly is actually a great name. It is. Transfer deadline day in a week. We're going to make some substitutions, I think, here. We're going to leave Evan Ferguson on, though. EAR. Ear, yeah. We're going to put on... We're going to start Ryan. We're going to start Kai. We're going to take off Collins for Max. I'm going to put Kusov in for Heilman. We're going to start Gabriel there on the left. Fabio can start this match. And I'm going to put Sasha on the bench just to give Evan a break because he started 2 matches back to back there, and I think giving him a game off would not hurt. He has scored 3 goals, however, in his last 5 games, which is pretty good. And he's growing, which is nice. Teddy Bareface, how are you doing? You're growing. Very nice. Evan Anto, how are you growing? You're growing pretty well. I am training Anto, however, to be a striker because it would be nice to have an off the bench guy who is a striker.
who is very, very good. Felix Ander so far is the only named youth player who we have who has not made a senior debut. Could I have had him make a senior debut in that match? Maybe, but honestly, I think having him make a senior debut maybe later on in the year, maybe near the end of the season, wouldn't be a bad idea. Also, Anto, you weren't here, but the youth candidates for this year, bad. We have one player who might be good. That's it. I'd put me in instead of Silva. I could see that for sure. Oh, Bust the Net is raiding with a party of 39. Oh my goodness. Hello. Welcome to my stream. I am playing Wolverhampton Wanderers. The goal here is to win trophies as fast as possible with a team that is not in the top of the Premier League. Thank you so much for the raid, Bust the Net. Who are you playing as? I assume you were playing Football Manager. Welcome, Raiders. So shout out. Bust the Net. If you're not following Bustnet, please give him a follow. I'm following you now, Bustnet. Thank you for the thank you for the raid. Spurs fan, hi. FM25 release has been announced. Let's take a look at that real quick. FM25 release date, November 26th. All right, that's not bad. That means we've got next month and most of November as well. To sort of figure things out there. That's cool. Thanks for letting me know, Spurs fan. It's appreciated. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for showing up. Thank you guys for joining me here. We're just going to go through this quick meeting here because it's near transfer deadline day. I know what week I'm taking off, says Anto. Indeed. I'm going to end this meeting because we don't have any money. We lost all of our transfer budget because the board have noted that we have not been making any money. But hang on, Boss, who are you playing as? What were you playing as on your stream? Let us know. If you had to run, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's appreciated for being here. No worries. Thank you. Thank you. So we're going up against Southampton here in the FA Cup 4th round. We just beat Olympique Marseille 2-0. Gave a youth prospect who is a Wolverhampton-born boy, who one of our viewers, Anto, has named after himself, a senior cap. He made his senior debut at the Molyneux in front of home fans, which is really, really cool. Nice little story there for him. We have Southampton here now, and then we have Sporting in the last match of the group of the league stage of the Europa League. I believe we have confirmed ourselves. Yes, we have playoff bound, but we have not qualified yet. So I think a win here would qualify us guaranteed. Will put us on 19 points. Atlanta would win and go to 21. Stuttgart would go to 18. Bayer would go to 18. And Real San Sebastian would go to 18. Evan Anto O'Reilly will one day captain this club to glory. Evan Anto O'Reilly has shitty leadership, so probably not, unless he changes quite a bit. Also, as you can see, his personality keeps changing. Last time we saw this personality, he was a perfectionist. Now he is fairly determined. I think that's because of our training, mentoring. Where is he? He's here with Evan Ferguson, Fabio Silva, and Scott McTominay. Largely because Scott McTominay is really professional, Fabio Silva is resolute, and Evan Ferguson is spirited. I want to see big improvements from the guys. So yes, thanks again, Bustanet, for the raid. It's appreciated. I hope you've had a good stream. If you had to raid and run, no worries. If not, let us know who you were playing as. Alfonso Moreira had an okay game. Also, if you have raided here and you're currently watching the stream, do me a massive favor. Hit the refresh button on your browser, so that way Twitch will count you as a viewer, because Twitch does that, wherein if you raid in with somebody and you don't interact with chat, they will remove you from the viewer numbers.
Yeah, he had to go. That's all right. No worries. That's all right. No worries at all. It's good to have him here. It's good to have a fellow streamer around. Oh wow, Crystal Palace has Nuno, who also was at Nottingham Forest, and he beat them in the FA Cup 4th round. Interesting. Ferguson has been removed from shortlist. Lewis Ferguson. Oh, this guy has no potential. Drewsbury Hall is growing a little bit. Being left out of the Europa League squad. I want you to focus on league football. He's prepared to work hard, which is good. So yes, our plan here is to get through the... Essentially, what my goal is for this save, because obviously FM25 is out relatively soon. Well, not relatively soon. It's out in like 2 months. My plan is to play this for a couple of years. Try to get really, really quickly to the top of the league. Last year, we got very, very lucky. We finished 6th in the Premier League. That gave us the Europa League spot because Liverpool beat Norwich in the FA Cup final. So we got Europa League football. As you can see, we're in the Europa League right now on the screen here. We got knocked out of the Carabao Cup really early on. Unfortunately, we lost to Nottingham Forest on penalties, which sucks. But hey, it means that we could focus on other things. We had a really bad run of form at the end of last stream. Our hope is that we can continue on and kind of rein back in the form, which we have managed to do. We've won a couple matches in a row here. Evan Ferguson has come back from a cold and now seems to be back on his scoring ways. We had Fabio Silva, who was scoring really well at the start of the season, who unfortunately has not managed to score. But we will be starting him here instead of... Sorry, we'll be starting Fabio Silva here instead of Evan Ferguson, just to give Fabio slightly less difficult competition to hopefully get himself a little bit of confidence back so he can win. Goal is to do this before Veilguard comes out so you can stream that, correct? I actually won't be around that day. It's my my partner's graduation day, so I won't be around the 31st or the 1st of November. As for finishing this before Veilguard comes out, I don't know if I'll finish it before Veilguard's out, or I don't know if there's a temptation in me not to stream Veilguard because I know I want to enjoy it at my own pace, and I know that it probably won't do very well as a stream game, because it's a long format game, it's got a lot of story, and I kind of will get myself very engrossed in that. In fact, I might very well turn off, if I do have alerts, since I have alerts set up now, I very well might turn them off for that game, if I did stream it. But you know, it's one of those things where I don't know yet. But it's not unlikely. It's not also, I haven't really confirmed it or denied it yet, you know, that sort of way. Fabio Silva with an excellent interception there to Mateus Cunha. That's some excellent pressing there from Fabio Silva. That's a very, very bad pass from Ethan Ampadu. I would watch, but you make fair points. Listen, I know you'd watch. Like, I know there's some people in my chat here who would watch me stream whatever I stream. But Veilguard might be one of those games that I also don't really want assholes coming in here and being like, oh, you're playing woke guard? Oh. And I'm like, fuck off, cunt. Not interested in you. You know. Mateus Cunha back post here. Oh, Fabio Silva has scored. Does it count, though? Does that goal count? Fabio Silva has had, like, 4 offside goals. I'm not going to celebrate it yet. Has he scored it? He scored it. Fabio Silva has scored a goal. Oh, my goodness, Fabio Silva. It bounced right down into his fucking chest, and he managed to bury it, but he scored it.
You've started Origins again over the weekend, and you're here to stop those people. That's true. Listen, I understand that I have a good mod team now. I've actually put together people who are willing to sit in my streams and moderate. But like at the same time, I don't really want to deal with that. Those people make me annoyed. He was offside there. He was almost good there. Cunha cuts it back. Fabio Silva can't get to the ball. Lis there. I think it's Lis. Or Lis, maybe? Not sure. Oh, he's called a penalty. What? He called a penalty? I didn't see that as a penalty. Fabio Silva is going to have to take the penalty. He missed his last one. I want to see that on replay. Good mod team, aka the Anto and Red Moogle. Hey, listen, that's all I need sometimes. Right, let's watch this here. Here's Fabio Silva. Is it because the goalkeeper clatters him? Is that why? That's a very, very weak penalty to give out, I think. I think Fabio wouldn't have scored that because the goalkeeper grabs it, but if he's willing to give it to me, I'm going to take the penalty. Alright, penalties reviews checking here. Let's see if he gives it to me. Gives him a penalty. Right. This is the first chance Fabio Silva's had. Sorry, this is the second chance or third chance Fabio Silva has had. This is his second penalty in a few games. We'll see if he manages to bury this one. He had his last one saved in the FA Cup third round. Misses it. Look, I'm an average mod on 3 channels. That's fair. You do love the banhammer. Yeah. Red does love swinging that banhammer around. Also, Fabio Silva missed that penalty, and now I don't know if I want to cry or laugh. Cunha over free kick here. Whips it off the inside of the post. Rooney heads it down. Perike. Kusanov to Kilman. Loses it to Rio. Kilman's considered to have impeded him there. Rooney wants to come off. Tight hamstring. I'll take him off at halftime. Hover. McTominay. Hover. Rooney. Rooney. Back post. Cunha. Can't win it over Lis. Don't even know how many channels I'm a mod in anymore. I think you can check that. I don't know how, but I think there is a way to check that, like where you have mod privileges. Cunha with a fantastic tackle there. Rooney buries it. On the pass from Kieran and Dewsbury Hall. Just don't let him take penalties anymore. I just became a mod out of necessity. I think I have to stop letting Pedro... Sorry, I think I have to stop letting Silva take penalties there. I think I should have given it to Nathan Collins. Great tackle there from Cunha and fantastic find there from Dewsbury Hall. Puts it right into the boot of Rooney. Buries it. You just became a mod out of necessity? No, I trust your judgment, Anto. Well, you're here all the time as well, which does help. Like, you know, I could give mod privileges to people who, like, I know, like I could give mod privileges to Midge, but there's no point because he doesn't have time to moderate. I know he's hanging out in chat right now, but you know, he doesn't have time to moderate channels because he's busy doing other stuff. McTominay here, back to Ait Nuori. Bit of an odd choice there from Ait Nuori to try to sweep that ball in. This is where I sub Evan Anto in. Anto's not on the bench. Dressing room. Good shit so far. Good shit. You think you're a midge in mods on... Sorry, you're a mod on Midge's YT, but not his Twitch. That's odd. I'm a mod on his Twitch, but not his YT, so... Rooney, you're injured, but you want to play on. Sorry, buddy, you're coming off. We don't want you to get hurt again. Kusov, you can come off for. Actually, you know what? You can stay on. We're gonna leave everyone on here who's not a first teamer. So Kilman, for example, can stay on. Gabriel, Ryan might come off. Kusov can stay on. Scott McTominay can stay on. He's playing well. Fabio Silva scored. He should have 2 goals, but hey, he scored at least. That's helped him get might help him get his mojo back. whatever mojo he did have. Corner kick here. Back post. Gabriel wins it. Livramento goes across to Armstrong. Armstrong goes to the byline. Can't get it to anyone. Goes back to Livramento. Livramento goes to Armstrong. Armstrong goes into the middle. Save there from Antonelli Trubin. Piqueres. Stevens. Kilman intercepts. Hover goes up to Fabio. No, that's Cunha. Cunha's actually the lone player up there at the front. Right now, Nowari's picked up a knock. He's going to come off here now in a second. Ait Nowari, Shrewsbury Hall. Ait Nowari holds onto the ball. Goes back to Gabriel. Gabriel Moscardo to Kusov to Kilman. Kilman steps around, goes over the top to Shrewsbury Hall, but can't win it. Lavia. Scott McTominay is absolutely running him down here, but Ait Nowari takes it. Sardar to Rayo. Rayo out wide. Shoots, misses. At this point, I will take off Ait Nowari for Archie Brown. I will leave Kusov on as well. I will take Kilman off. No, I won't take Kilman off. We don't actually have a centre-back sub for him. Fabio Silva's playing well. His rating has gone up, even though he's not scored again. Encourage. Let's see if we can get another goal here. It'd be nice to get a fourth one just to really rub the salt in here. Right, we're 75 minutes in here. I'm going to make some subs for the sake of fitness. Kilman, you can come on for Nathan Collins. Put Kusov in there, say, and take off Nathan Collins for... let's put McTominay there, and then we can put on Mateus Nunes, because Mateus Nunes has stupidly high stamina. Mateus Cunha can come off for... You don't know anyone to sub in that position. Let's bring on Sasha, just to give Fabio and Evan a full rotation off here. And Yusuf Zizici is at full fitness, so I'm going to put him in there just for the last few minutes of the match. Give Collins the rest. Yeah, I think he's earned it. Nakamura to Hover to McTominay. McTominay loses the ball to Will Smallbone. Irish player that by. Rykov back to Smallbone. Smallbone to Rykov. Rykov's in on his own. Trubin dives the entire wrong way. That's a 3-1 situation here, it looks like. That's some really bad defending there. Our centre back leaves him entirely on his own. That's Kusov, I think, who does that. No, that's Gabriel Moscardo who does that, actually. As you can see here, he stops, and our left back is... Kusov has picked up the right player there. There's two guys here entirely on their own. Antonelli drives the wrong way, but can't really blame him on that one. Right, Maitland-Niles here. To Smallbone. To Neil. To Rykov. To Lavia. Back to Rykov. Trubin with a good save there. Maitland-Niles taking the corner. Back post Rykov. McTominay wins the header. Yusuf Yazici wins the second one. We have 5 minutes of added time here. 93rd minute, 94th, 95th minute, and we're done here, looks like. Yep. That is... We did really well in the first half. Second half, we kind of petered out, but that's fine. Nakamura didn't play very well, but that's fine. Yusuf Yazici, yeah. Trubin did okay. Good win. Good win. Certainly helps our chances. Silva has ended his goal drought. That's almost... I think he had 9 hours of a goal drought there. He just ended. Rooney Berge out for 3 days. Reinhard Nawari out for 2. Silva's entered his goal drought. 10 hours of competitive football that he'd almost played before he last time he scored. Which is good. Also, Sporting are in 18th. Wait, Neil Maupay is 28? Excuse me? Huh. We got Sporting up next, who are a 18th place in the Europa League team. So what I'm thinking here is, obviously Gabriel can't play, neither can Kusov, but I'm thinking we start Archie Brown, we start Kai, we start Max Kilman, we start where's Clement? There's Clement. You can start. Nathan Collins can go on the bench, not at defensive mid. Morten Hjulmand can go in there. Collins, you can go on the bench. Evan Ant O'Reilly, Teddy Bareface, and Felix Ander, you can for sure go on the bench. Pedro can start there. Nakamura can start there. Fabio, you can start up top as well. Largely because I want to give him the chance to play 2 games in a row that are good, because you can see his average rating is being dragged down quite a bit. Archie Brown, Clement Langley, Max Kilman, Kai-Jan Hover, Morton, Drewsbury Hall, you can come off for Yusuf, give Yusuf a single game, take him off at halftime if we need to. We can take him off for Teddy Bareface. We got Sporting SP next. Intermediary suggestion, Zagreb from Lille? Yeah, Lille. Request a summary to inbox. We're sitting in 5th in the Premier League, which isn't terrible. Manning has taken the Bournemouth hot seat from Oxford United. That's a bit of a fucking odd jump there, but alright. I suppose if you're going to take Premier League money, you might as well take it. This guy would be free for us next year. He would be a really nice Nelson Semedo substitute. He gets forward and possibly crosses early. He's got good crosses. He's not bad defensively. Got good passing, good mentals. And he's not super slow. Let's see about his agent here. I'm going to make an offer for this guy. Getting him in for free wouldn't be a bad idea. As a regular starter, yeah, for sure. No sell-on fee. We want you to come down to 50k a week. We'll give you an assist bonus. We'll give you a team of the year bonus. We'll give you an assist bonus. If you hit 10 assists, we'll give you 750k. If we win the Europa League, I'll give you 500k. I'll give you a relegation release clause of nothing. He wants more money now. It's not a bad deal. I think Nelson Semedo's on a similar salary. If I check Nelson Semedo here, who is on our bench, he's on 55k a week, so it's 5 extra k a week. Honestly, I would be tempted to sell Nelson Semedo come the summer. He's 31. He's a bit out of the way now. He's obviously very, very good physically, not terrible technically, but I think the player we're going to be bringing in here will definitely help with that. We got the English Cup. We got the FA Cup draw here now. Who do we want? We want Plymouth. We want Rotterdam. We want Bolton. We want Burnley. We want West Brom or Bristol. We want Coventry or Blackpool or Blackburn. Yeah, let's go for it. Bolton. We want Bolton. We'll take it away. West Ham. Okay, West Ham, Bolton. That's a big match for West Ham. Good match for Bolton, though. Good money for them. Blackburn. We'll take Blackburn if they are willing to give us this match. Aston Villa get Blackburn. Okay, the only... Rotterdam, Plymouth, and West Brom, Bristol, Coventry, Blackpool are the only ones left here, really, who we'd want. Everton. Don't want Everton. Fuck. You got Everton away. That sucks. Man United got Plymouth. West Brom or Bristol got Burnley. Rotterdam got Coventry or Blackpool. City got Liverpool. Okay, that's good. City got Liverpool at least. And Tottenham got Crystal Palace. So it's not a case of, you know, all the big teams got easy teams except for us. You know, Man City got Liverpool and Tottenham got Crystal Palace. Those teams could very well knock... Crystal Palace could very, very reasonably knock out Liverpool if Liverpool are struggling with the condensed season. And... right, we want Yusuf to get more match time. He's going to be playing in a lot of matches, I think, from now on then. We're going to be starting Mateus Nunes there. We're allowed to re-register since we've gotten through. I don't think we can register anyone else. No, we're not allowed to register anyone else unless we remove somebody. But I'm very happy with the team that we have selected here. I mean, I think that went okay. I definitely think that could have gone worse. Like, we don't need to register Kusov. He's just not that good. And I definitely think that we could have... We have other players who I think are more useful to us. Like, perfect example here is Sasha Kalashnikov, because he's an entirely different player than Evan Ferguson and Fabio Silva. Evan Ferguson is a big person. He's got a good... oh, you can be sent home. So can Silva. Let's see if anyone's willing to loan him at all. Yusuf Yazici wants an increase in playing time. We'll give him as many matches as we can, basically. I can't argue that Yusuf Yazici was our best player probably last year, next to Mateus Cunha. Fabio Silva and Max Kilman are out because they've got a cold, so they probably won't play in this match. They'll probably play against Ipswich, though. Ipswich will be a good match to test our form. So they are suggesting we put in Nathan Collins because Max Kilman is currently injured and Fabio Silva is currently out as well. So we're going to start Evan up top. We're going to start Ferguson up top. I'll put Rooney on the bench, I think. Do we have any centre backs who can play on the bench? No. Who's our centre back on the bench then? Nobody. We don't have a centre back who we can take on. Scott McTominay can play there. He's not comfortable there, but he can play there. So we're going to have to do this as best we can here with a team that's a little bit worn down. Thiago Santos would be He's not as good as the Japanese player who we can get for free, I don't think. Sugawara. No, Sugawara is definitely the better player in basically everything except for tackling. And even physically, Sugawara is arguably better. So, I think we're okay with that option. Nottingham Forest McKenna's in an offer for Watford for 3.5 million. I wouldn't have said no to having Scott McKenna, but you can now mark his opponent tightly. That's very good. He's very good at marking, so that makes perfect sense. Right. This sporting match is going to be big. If we win this match, we will confirm ourselves as a top 8 finish in the Europa League group stage. FC Inter. Oh, you're at Finland, and you're at Finland as well. Important player, midfielder, right? Yeah, sure. Both of you. You can head back to Finland for a year. Do I think that's a bad option? No. I think having him go back to Finland, while it probably means he'll never get homegrown a club. Oh, Rotherham, not Rotterdam. Was confused. Yeah, fair. He's from Finland, so that makes sense. Yeah, sending him back to Finland for a year or the rest of the season. While I would like him to be homegrown in Europe or in England, I think that we'll probably sell him next year for our profit because we got him for free and he's a youth player. Probably ship him off to Germany or something like that for a decent profit. Anyone here who I recognize? Ruben Vinagre is on the bench. He's an ex-Wolves guy. Paulinho. Francisco Trincao, he's a good player. Pedro Gonçalves is a good player. Osman Diamande is a good player. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting match. Do loans not count for homegrown in England? It'd have to be homegrown in England. So if he was being loaned to, actually, what I could do. Hang on, let me just pause this here real quick and go back here. What I can do is go to here and develop. I can't move him to Kidderminster. So I have, maybe it's because I'm in the middle of a match, but Wolves have a affiliation with Kidderminster in the Vanarama National. They also have they also work with Grasshoppers and with Famalicão. But I think sending him to Kidderminster might be a good idea to keep him in England. Maybe because you accepted a deal for him. It's possible. I might reject the deal, but I kind of don't want to reject the deal because I'm worried that he won't go to Kidderminster. But I will take a look. He might be too good for them. I'll check. I don't think he is. I think he's a National League, League 2 style player. I think he's worse than Boubacar Traore, who's considered a League 2 player. We're currently sitting in 7th. Oh, we have a highlight here. Cuts. Goes up over the top. Nathan Collins wins the header back down. No one's there, though, unfortunately, to pick it up. He's offside there. No, he's not. Oh, good save from Trubin there. St. Just to Osman Dembele. I thought he was offside there. I was 100% sure Anthony Trubin was going to be fine with that save. He was going to be offside. Half time here. Not happy with that performance out there, guys. I want to see better in the second half. We are 60 minutes in here. I'm going to... put on Evan for Pedro Neto. I'm going to put on Teddy Bareface for Mateus Nunes. Put on Felix Ander for Archie Brown. Because it doesn't matter if we lose this match. It'd be nice to win it, but it doesn't really matter if we lose it. I'm going to bring on Mateus Cunha for Nakamura. Give him a run. I'm going to bring on Nelson Smedo for Kai. That means every single one of our named youth prospects have now made a start in... Oh, Cunha's hurt and I have no subs left. Right, Mateus, you better have, like, hurt yourself so badly that you can't play for, like, a week or two at least. Jove. Diamande can't get it in. Yusuf Yazici picks up the dead ball. Flicks it out of the way. Edwards. Usman Diamande. Back to Pedro. Up to Mateus Reis. Mateus Reis back to Nuno Santos to Pedro. Nuno Santos to Pedro to Diamande. Up to Nuno. To Trincao. Francisco Trincao scores. I think he's offside though. Disallowed. We are sitting in 7th right now with 17 points. Trincao was inches offside there. Trubin to Collins to Langley. Felix Ander over here by himself. Yusuf Yazici. Don't know what Felix Ander was doing there. He should have made a run for it. Justy. Coates to Mayorta, to Trincao. Trincao to Juvente. Cuts past. Shoots. Pats it off the post. Felix Ander to Yusuf Yazici. Back to Felix Ander. Felix Ander tries to go over the top, get it away from everyone, but that's the end of the highlight. That's very, very close. We have not played very well in this match, but we are not losing. Collins over the top. Yusuf Yazici can't get on the ball. Just puts it back to Andan, to Diamande. Diamande to Edwards. Kicks it onto Juve, who puts it onto Trincao, who's onside this time. Buries it. Yep. Francisco Trincao is onside. I don't think that will stop us from being qualified here in the top 8. No, it will. It'll kick us down to 11th. We need to win this. We need to actually draw this match. That's bad. I didn't know that. Much higher tempo. Pass into space. Distribute quickly. Pass the playmaker. Throw it long. Take short kicks. Out of possession. Press much higher. Get stuck in. Step up more. Quotes to Mayorta. Trincao. Collins intercepts it just enough. Langley to Ander, who kicks it up to Ferguson. Good pass there. Ferguson cuts into the box, puts it back to Teddy Bareface. Teddy Bareface shoots and scores. Teddy Bareface has scored for Wolverhampton Wanderers in the Europa League against Sporting to put him through. It's his first goal for Wolverhampton Wanderers. It's his first professional goal. Teddy Bareface there off the assist from Evan Ferguson. Big head of hair there. Big man. Good shot. Buries it. Nathan Collins to Hjulmand. Hjulmand goes over the top to Evan Anto O'Reilly. We haven't seen much of Evan. This is his first highlight. Cuts it low. Ismande Mande gets in the way of it. Nuno Santos. Nuno Santos leading it again out wide to Edwards. Felix Ander is nowhere near, but he's making a recovery run. Edwards cuts in, shoots. Evan Edwards has scored as a Clement Langley own goal. That puts Wolves back down into
into 11th in the league, which means we will have to go through the playoffs. That's really bad. Teddy Bearface there scores, does really, really poorly. That's really unfortunate. Richie, if the bot doesn't respond to you, because it should do, I don't see it responding to you right now. There is a command for that. Oh, there it is. The bot has responded. That puts us in 11th, which is kind of disappointing, honestly. The only person on our team who scored was a 17-year-old center midfielder. I think there's like a delay on it, Anto. I'm not sure. Also, it could have been because it was Richie's first message in the chat. The bot might not have picked it up, but it does work. I don't know. We've secured playoff spots. Cunha's out for 2 to 3 months with a torn hamstring. Hjulman has reached the yellow card limits. So I think now that draws us into the playoff, which means we can play any of these teams. I don't think we play teams who we've already played. So we can't play Dynamo. We can't play Besiktas. We can't play Sporting or Marseille or Rennes, I think is how that works. Let me check the rules here. Playoff. Extra time played, scores are level, penalty shootout, 5 subs, 1 plus extra times for maximum of 12 on maximum 12 named. Losers qualify for the Europa Conference League. So yeah, you get some prize money for finishing first and second. You don't get any prize money for finishing anywhere else. Now we're going into the knockout round here. Round appearance money, we get 500k for it. Winners qualify for the round of 16, so we don't go into the conference league. I think if we lose this. No, I think we just go out if we lose this. So I don't think there's any rules in here about if we can draw a team who we've already played. Well, there is in the league phase, Anto. If you... Is there not? No, it must be the playoff I was looking at. Oh yeah, so the losers for the playoff getting into the league phase qualify for the Europa Conference League. Yeah, so there's no drop down anymore. You're right. Got a transfer window here. I don't think we can make any signings. We don't have any money. We've not got anything else really going on here at the moment, unfortunately. I think we just have to essentially do our best here. Huzzah, I return. Fucking phone. Absolutely. You missed, Red, the last match in the Europa League. We lost 2-1, which kicked us down to 11th in the league phase, which means we got to go through the playoff now. But Teddy Bearface scored. I'll show you the highlight. Teddy Bearface scored his first ever goal for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Off an assist from Evan Ferguson.
Whip. And bang. And goal. Excellent little goal there from Teddy Bearface. Boo! Boo! Hey, at least they scored. At least we're not going to be taking part in this. There's no point in us taking part in it. We don't have any money. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to check and see if I can send Lakanmeki down to... Yeah, I can move him to an affiliate. I want to move him to... I can't move him to Kidderminster, though. I can only move him to Grasshoppers or to Famalicão for some reason. That was a good one. It was a good one. QPR have made a loan offer for Daniel Bentley. If they win League One, they'll give me 300k. Am I interested in sending him out for that? I can't necessarily say that I am, to be honest. AC Milan have made an offer for Strajan Polovic. Newcastle have also made an offer. Derby have approached to loan Tripart. Newcastle have signed Strala Polovic. We have signed our new right back, so I'm looking to sell Nelson Semedo in the summer. We have not got any offers in for any of our players, unless we got a really big offer in that I couldn't refuse, i.e. One of our players with release clauses got met. Norwich want to loan Dion Sanderson. Listen, I'm not going to give you a fee for him, but you can just take him for free if you want. You really, really want to buy this guy? I mean, he's registered for the Premier League. So I go to my squad, my registration for the Premier League. If I unregister him, it doesn't break anything. I think that means we can still re-register we can still register up to 4 more players. Here, if you give me 500k over 6 months and then give me 500k as a mandatory fee, I'll let him go. Also, I'm not interested in the percentage of the next sale. Just give me the money. So that's $1 million over 2 years for him, which honestly I didn't think we'd get any money for him, so it doesn't really matter to me. I was willing to keep him around because he's a Wolverhampton boy. We have a replacement for him, so Sanderson has rejected the offer for a loan, even though he would play for them. Is Nathan Collins still growing? Yeah, he is. He's still growing. Ipswich Town in 19th here. We want this to be a big win for us. Player wage expenditure. We are currently spending the 14th most amount of money, tied with Crystal Palace and Leeds. Ipswich are now spending 700k. They were spending like 300 to 400, I think, when they started. Mateo Kovacic is going on loan to Real Madrid. Luis Alberto has gone to Man City. Chelsea sold 10 players. Bento. He's a good player. Not really what we're looking for, though. Do we have any players who we need to register? You guys don't need to register. You're under 21. You don't need to be registered. You're on the unwanted list. So why the fuck am I registering you? I'm not even going to register you for the league. You can fuck right off. We're pretty in the red. I'm not surprised that the board has decided to kind of take money away from us. Wolves are favored. They're giving us a bunch of stuff there. We got an ad break coming up here now in about a minute. Rasmus Højlund Striker for Tottenham, Abdul Kamara and Alex Scott are doing very well. We are second in Manager of the Month behind Arne Slot, who won all of his matches. We drew, I think, one of our matches. We got Ipswich Town now. This is going to be a very tough, I think, last section of this season. Who's replacing him? None of the below. Nakamura probably going to be replacing him. Pedro Neto, I think, is the more likely option going to be playing out there, because Cunha is basically playing as a winger for us. He is not playing as a striker, which is why he's not being replaced by any of those guys. We're going to start Evan Ferguson up top in this match with Rooney and Pedro Neto. Pedro's still wanted by Al Hilal. Yusuf Yazici, you can start in this match because you want the match time. I'm fine with that. Archie Brown, you can come off for Ait Nwari Hover, off for Nelson Smedo. We got ads time now, so let me talk to people here in the chat. Also, I don't know why the bot does that. The bot spams all the messages that I have set up on it when it's announcing stuff. Maybe because it's like it knows it's an announcement and it's for ad breaks, and it sends all the messages because people can like go check stuff out while they're on ad breaks, I guess. It's a bit weird to me, to be honest, but hey, if that's how the bot wants to do it, I'm not going to argue with it. So what do we think here, folks? Do we think Wolves will finish in the top 5 of the Premier League this year? We're currently sitting in 5th right now. We are tied on points with City, with Man United right behind us. We are ahead of Brentford, though, by 7 points. Man City also have a match in hand, so do Arsenal and Liverpool. So Man City could go up to 48 points, which would put Tottenham down to 4th. And Arsenal could go up to 52 points, but that would also put Liverpool at 59 points, which would mean that Liverpool looks like they will be running away this season with the top of the Premier League. It's a bot, just be glad it's not Skynet in the place. That's fair. That's fair. They brought in Vincenzo Italiano, and he seems to have done a very good job with immediately doing an excellent job with Liverpool. As you can see, we finished in 11th in the Europa League, which means now we got to go through the knockouts. And if we make it through the knockouts, it means that then we play one of these teams. Personally, I would like PSV, Stuttgart, Nice, maybe Atalanta or Levante. Levante are very surprising to be at that top, be that high up. Who do they have here that I recognize? Danny Gomez, good player. Ads are almost done. Ad break is done. Welcome back, guys. We're looking at Tom Downing's injured, damaged kneecap. Okay. Famalicão's Moura, you got 2 assists. Very nice. Okay, nothing particularly useful there. Portugal. Martin Neto. Third mid doesn't really have anything special. Tony Martinez, striker, pretty much just a target forward with more aggression. Ipswich are down the bottom of the league table. This is a match we would hope to win. By the way, if any of you want to see more of this, I stream this 5 days a week. I stream on Monday to Friday. Starts at 12 noon GMT. So if you want to see more of it, hit the follow button. Or if you're watching on YouTube later on, please leave a comment, like, and subscribe. Thank you. So we're going up against Ipswich here. Ipswich have the same team, I think, basically, as they've had the last few times we've played them. So we're going to start off here with a full front team here, I believe. Yes, it looks like it. I am going to put Kusov on the bench over him. Put him there. And put Gabriel on the bench as well over Dewsbury Hall, I'm thinking. Excuse me. We'll just give these guys a run. Nathan Collins and Clement Langley. No, Clement Langley didn't play very well in his last game because he obviously had a own goal. And when you have an own goal, you can't really consider that a good match. We have 9 people on the bench here. Is there anyone who I want to put on the bench who isn't? No, that looks okay. If you can continue this uptick in form, there's a good chance. If not, but if December happens again, then no. Fair. I feel Scott McTominay should be picked. Scott McTominay is upset about being left out. I've left him out because I want him to play in the next match. And Ipswich is a bad team. I expect nothing but a win. Midfielders, I have faith in you. Let's get out there. So we are 5-1-1. Sorry, 3-1-1. We've won 3 matches of our last 5, drawn 1, lost 1. Ipswich are 3-2. They've lost 3 matches, and won 2. So if we win this match, this would put us back up in... But it would only put us up a position because Man City have 48 points and they have more goal difference than us. But the hope here is that we can score like 7 goals, honestly. And really put the strain on Ipswich. Let's encourage the team here. We're 25 minutes in here. We're still the only team to have shots on target. We're controlling possession. We're controlling the passes. We're winning all of our tackles. We've lost the majority of our headers, which is a bit odd given the size of our team. All right, we have a highlight here. Pedro Neto intercepts to Ferguson. Ferguson out to Rooney. Rooney takes on his defender and absolutely just gets past him quite easily there. Mateus Nunez to Smedo, to Hjulmand, to Rooney. Goes down in a heap. Who will be taking this penalty? Yusuf, probably? What do we think, guys? Yusuf Yazici up for this penalty? I think he's only missed 1 penalty in the entire time he's been with us. Or do we put Evan Ferguson up there and let him have a goal at it? You know what? I think I'll leave it with Evan. I think I'll leave it with Yusuf because Yusuf is our vice captain. He has a really good record. We're going to go behind the goal here. I think this is going to be a penalty. I think Rooney got clattered there, and I think he's earned himself a penalty. Yeah, we got a penalty here, which means Yusuf Yazici stepping up to take it. Vice captain Yusuf Yazici. And buries it. Top right hand corner there from Yusuf Yazici. Fantastic penalty. Not Fabio. Fabio's not on the pitch. Honestly, if I put Fabio on the pitch there and he missed that penalty, I probably would have sold him straight away. Ooh, that might be a red card for Chaplin there. That's a red card for Connor Chaplin. Right, guys. Gonna put Yusuf up into the center attacking mid position and play a 3-2. Sorry, play a 4-2-3-1 for the rest of this game. I think now that we have a commanding, well, not commanding lead, but we have a player advantage. Pedro Neto. Ooh, we scored. I don't know how that went in, but Mateus Nunes whipped that one at the goal with Hadlicki out of the net. That was an awful attempt there from Hadlicki to gather the ball. How did Pedro manage this here? Aitan Nawari, Pedro's running onto it. Pedro slide tackles. It bounces off of Clark, and Clark puts it into the back of the net. That was an awful bit of play there. 2-0 up against Ipswich. Ipswich have not managed to do anything at all this match. Might be winning, but don't let that change. Got to keep everyone's head in the game here. I want to see Evan Ferguson score. That would be the best option here, I think. Evan Ferguson scoring a goal. Burgess. Collins wins the header down to Heilman, to Yusuf Yazici. He goes to Mateus Nunes. Mateus leading it forward. Shoots. Hadlicki can't keep his hands on it. Nelson Semedo with a throw in. Back to Collins. Collins to Langley. Langley to Aitan Nawari, to Yusuf Yazici. Back to Langley. Back to Aitan Nawari. Aitan Nawari shoots. Hadlicki saves. No, actually he misses. Yusuf Yazici over a free kick here. Hadlicki makes a save. Got a corner kick here. See Collins next to Langley at the back post there. Smedo jumps up, can't get to it. Collins puts it back in. Aitan Nawari picks up the loose ball. Aitan Nawari here with a throw in. Pedro. Aitan Nawari. Back post to Rooney. Can't get to it. Mateus Nunes whips it off of one of their defenders. Nelson Smedo picks up the ball off of a attacker there. Great interception from him. Back to Nathan Collins. Nathan Collins with a good control to Heilman. Out wide to Pedro Neto. Clark can't intercept it. Pedro. Hadlicki makes a good save there. Another corner here. Yusuf Yazici whips it. Nathan Collins comes out to it. Hadlicki claims. We're 65 minutes in here. I'm going to take... I think we're going to take off. I'm going to leave Heilman and you on. I'm going to bring on Nakamura for Pedro Neto. I'm going to bring Drewsbury Hall on as well for nobody, actually. I'm going to bring on Gabriel Moscardo and Kusov just to give our starting centre backs some rest. I could also bring on Kaihan Jover and Archie Brown to switch out the entire back line, but I think only doing two here is okay for the minute. We are at 75 minutes played here. Oh, another corner here. Ferguson back post. Can't get to it, but he picks up the empty ball. Nakamura gets knocked down. No penalty. Heilman heads it back down to Aitan Nawari. Aitan Nawari to Heilman. Heilman to Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes shoots over the top. I would like to see you pass the ball there, Mateus. They're suggesting Rooney Berge comes off because he's got a injury. He's picked up a knock. We'll take him off for Mateus Nunes and bring on Drewsbury Hall into the middle. We can make another sub here, I think, as well. I'll take off Ryan because he's most tired. He's doing a lot of running out there. 80th minute. 83rd, 85th minute here now. Oh, we got another free kick here from Yusuf Yazici. Goes back post. Brown down to Schmedo, who gets saved. He's offside, though. Hadlicki has made a lot of saves and still has an 8.5 rating. I don't really know what to say with that one. Burns. Attacks. Goes around, shoots. Trubin gathers it. Jivers is rated with a party of 23 people. Hello! Welcome to Football Manager. Hi, how are we doing? Holy shit. We've just beaten Ipswich Town 2-0. They got a red card and an injury earlier on. We probably should have beaten them a lot heavier than this, but hi. What were you playing? Welcome to the chat. It's appreciative. Thanks for the raid. Jiver Rage. Are you an Ipswich fan? Slash shout out. If you don't follow Jivers, guys, please give him a follow. I don't. I'm going to rectify that right now. Give him a quick follow. Playing FM24 in real time. Oh, God. That must be a nightmare sometimes. Well done, lads. Good win for us. Full 90-minute matches. Oh, so you're playing a full matches, right? I thought you were doing like a thing where you play a day of Football Manager for every day that goes on in real life, which I've seen before, and I'm like, I think that's a bit crazy, but you know, I'm not one to judge. I've played over thousands of hours in these games. Newcastle, Man City, who won? And who are you managing? Calico Aiden, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. You're managing Newcastle, the Saudi Derby. Lost 1-0. Ah, close. Physical recovery. All right, we have Chelsea next, who that's a difficult match, and then we have Leeds after that. Leeds are down at the bottom of the league, so we have a chance to win another game there. Mora set up 2 goals, very nice. Alfonso Morea here has been growing. It looks like he might be coming back to us as a very, very good 20-year-old. Pedro might be on the way out either way. You've seen someone manage each day at a time. I know people who've done it. I know people who are like, you know, they'll start and they will like basically play a day for every day that goes on. I for one couldn't do that. I think it would be boring, to be frank, because I like seeing my team play, and like it'd be like some days would be like 5 minutes. It'd be like, okay, I've read some scouting reports, I've responded to a thing or two, and now I put out some more scouting reports, and then we're done. Basically, you hit continue, you would then close the game. I get people who like doing that sort of thing. You know, maybe it's the only 10 minutes of the day you get to yourself. But like I couldn't imagine doing that. That sounds crazy to me. It sounds way too goddamn hard. We can register more players for the Europa League. I don't think we can. No, because we don't have any players trained at Wolves. Meaning the only player we can register, I think, is Dion Sanderson. Yes. And we don't need to register him. Tried to set it up that way with a custom start date and exactly the same fixtures, but I only managed to get the same fixtures starting in 2023. Fair. We had a player named in Team of the Week. We had 2, actually. We had Archie Brown and Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes has played really well for us. We got the knockout draw today, guys. Wolves Falpole, they want Malmo FF. They want the Swedish Giants. DRP sounds quite in depth for that. For the day at a time saves, it is, yeah, it's a lot though. I couldn't do it. But yet again, Jivers, thanks for the raid. To give everyone a quick overview of what this save actually is, it's a race to glory, which means that we want to win trophies as quickly as possible with Wolves. I'm a Wolverhampton Wanderers fan. We've been playing shit in real life, and I want to get away from that. So We lost to Liverpool on the weekend, which made me very upset. But also, hey, it's Liverpool. You can't really expect to win against them. So yes, we have. The goal is essentially to try and get as good as possible as quickly as possible, which is why we brought in Evan Ferguson for 80 million, and we brought in other players who are very young, who are currently talented, who are playing really well on the squad. We want to see basically my goal is to try and win either a domestic cup this year, so try to win the FA Cup. We lost in the Carabao Cup. We couldn't get any further than the third round, unfortunately. We lost on penalties, which sucks. Finish in the top 4 in the Premier League to get qualified for Champions League next year, so we make even more money, so the board give us more money. Or we win the Europa League and get into the Champions League that way. We want to win as many matches as possible and win as many things as possible. After the 4th year, which I think we'll get there fairly quickly. We might even get there by the end of, by mid next month if we're streaming as much as we are. Because I stream 5 days a week as well. I stream Monday to Friday, 12 to 5, give or take. So we're going to probably get through the rest of this season, maybe tomorrow, given it's already 4:30. But hey, that's fine. So we got a draw here. Who do we want? We are a seeded team. Meaning we can't get Olympique Marseille, we can't get Rangers, we can't get Real San Sebastian, we can't get Rennes, we can't get Young Boys, we can't get St. Gallen, we can't get Sporting. So we want Dynamo, we want Malmo, we want Olympiacos, we want Hibs, we want Ludogorets. Links, don't have a links command read, unfortunately, but the bot should get it out. Well, that's ironic. It's not exactly my links, but it's a link anyway. It's a link to the component cast just appeared in the chat. But you can find all of the backlog of this save on YouTube. The bot will put in a message with like all of my socials in it. It means we are away first leg as well. Yeah, that's true. So as I said, we want Dynamo, we want Ludogorets, we want Malmo, or we want Hibs. The other teams there are not too scary, but that's who I'd like. Thanks, Anto. Malmo. I'll take Malmo. Absolutely, I'll take Malmo. Let's go for it. Going to Sweden. Go to Stockholm. Sporting. Okay, so Sporting are going to Sweden. Who is the next team up here? Besiktas. I think we played Besiktas. I think we drew. I would prefer not to get them here. Olympique Marseille. Okay, that's fine. Dynamo. I take Dynamo Zagreb. They barely managed to scrape through qualification. Real San Sebastian. That's a bit of a loss for us. Oh yeah, refresh your stream as well. Yeah, thanks, Red. Venevekaros. Another. Oh, Young Boys. Okay. So we have Hibernians, Ludogorets, Olympiacos, or Anderlecht. I would take Olympiacos possibly. I think we could beat them. Okay, so we've got Olympiacos, the Greek giants. Let's see the rest of the draw here. Let's see matchup info. Oh, sorry, overview. Here we go. So Malmo got Sporting. Sporting probably going to win that. Besiktas got Marseille. Marseille's probably going to win that. Sebastian. If Sebastian don't beat Dynamo Zagreb, then whoever the real San Sebastian manager is should get fired straight away. This is a more 50-50 match between Young Boys and Ferencváros. Olympiacos and Wolves. I'd hope to beat Olympiacos. Honestly. Rennes versus Hibs. Hibs might put up a good fight there, but I think Rennes will win. Anderlecht and Gallen. I think Gallen will win that. Ludogorets and Rangers. I think Rangers will win that. We're off the Greach rather than up the M6. Indeed. So a win here, I think, would put us into the next round of knockouts. I think there's multiple knockouts now because of how the rules work here. No, we've got knockouts, and then we go to a round of 16, then quarterfinals and semifinals, finals. I would create commands for you if I knew how / had the ability to do so. I can add the commands to the chat bot later on. I might turn off the automated messages because they are kind of annoying. Because all I need to do is just like add instead of creating a action, create a command, and have you guys
use the exclamation point links command or exclamation point component commands. I think would probably be the next thing. I put in the automated chats because I thought they'd be handy, but you know, you just play an extra round is essentially how it works. Fair enough. Bristol have beaten West Brom on penalties in the FA Cup. Now we got Chelsea up here. Kusov's improving. That's good. He's improving. Good to see. You're going off on loan. Absolutely fantastic. Compile the match reports. We'll see if they're any good. Blackpool and Coventry are also playing now. Let's see who wins there. Coventry have beaten Blackpool. Nottingham Forest beat Tottenham. That's very good for us. That means Tottenham are now only 2 points ahead of us. They're also only 2 points ahead of Man City. But it's most important for us because we need points. Our goal difference is not good enough for us to usurp City, Tottenham, or Arsenal on goal difference. So we need the points. I'm thinking Chelsea are in 10th, which is really bad for Chelsea. You actually prefer playing extra rounds, especially with smaller teams, because more money, and I prefer how the legs play out. Fair enough. Wolves under 18 have won in the under 18 Premier Division Cup quarter final. Teddy Bareface is shining. He won. He got a goal from centre of midfield, it looks like. Latkin is happy the promise has been kept to find him a loan. We'll be getting Sugawara, Yukinari Sugiwara as our right back option for next year. We'll be selling off Nelson Semedo or Kai Jan Hover. Either way, either one will probably have to go. Kai is the worst player, but Sugiwara and Kai are the same age. North American Champions Cup. Scout that. See if there's anyone in here who's any good. We will make the... Right. I prefer playing the home game first, which you will win if you get through, as you'd be lower seeded. Interesting. Oh, they've pushed back the Liverpool match so that we get more. We get another 1.2 million in television money, which is nice. Scott McTominay, you're going on the bench over Kusov, since he is actually a defensive mid substitute. He just doesn't know it. Evan Ferguson, swapping you out for Fabio for a game against Chelsea. You know what? Actually, no. Evan, you're starting. Delighted that Nathan Collins has been given the captain's armband. Oh, Nathan Collins is Ireland's captain. That's really cool. Nathan Collins is now the captain of Ireland on the national level. That's awesome. Good for him. He usually ends up as the captain for Ireland's national team, but it is really cool to see him actually get it now. He's also considered our key player. He must have finally beaten out who is it? Kelleher for current ability, which is really cool. We got Chelsea, then we got Olympiacos. We'll see how quickly we can get through these matches, but the Olympiacos match might very well be the last one we play for the stream, but we'll see for the minute. We have another half an hour of streaming at minimum. They want us to bring on Fabio Silva instead of Evan Ferguson. They want us to move to positive, which I'm going to do. Other advice? No other advice. Cool. Am I going to start Scott McTominay? No, I don't think so.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to start Scott McTominay. I'm going to do something like that, I think. With Dewsbury Hall in at the box-to-box position. McTominay isn't really a ball winner. That's not his preference. He's more of a box-to-box guy. But I think having him in there for the minute would definitely be a good idea. As Hjulmand has not really been playing exceptionally well, but McTominay has. Collins and Langley. Collins has had a mediocre stretch of form here. But my hope is that we can see him pull himself back into a good situation. I think he has that in his back pocket. Do they have anyone of any real? Well, they have Victor Gyökeres up top, who is an absolute nightmare. Pick out where you left off last time, gents. We've been really bad on the road, apparently. Ooh, Semedo wins the header down to Rooney. Rooney attacking net Ait Nwaneri. Ait Nwaneri pulls it back over to Nelson Semedo. Semedo to Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall. Badiashile takes it off of him. Goes back to Hermansen. He can't get it out far enough though, and Semedo puts it down to McTominay, who puts it to Neto, who rings it off the crossbar. Cucurella here. We're 11 minutes in here. Hermansen whips the ball up. Collins is going to take it down. Header to McTominay. McTominay out to Ait Nwaneri. Ait Nwaneri attacks back to McTominay. McTominay being very commanding here. Dewsbury Hall out to Rooney. Rooney to Ferguson. Ferguson scores. Puts it in the back of the net. Does it count? Don't think it's going to count here. I think it might be offside. I think the ref is checking. It's offside, apparently. How far offside was Evan Ferguson here? He couldn't have been far off. No, he wasn't far off at all. I would almost be considering putting that in for a challenge. That looked like it was almost onside. He looked like he might have been an inch or two off offside, if even that. Ait Nwaneri to Yusuf Yazici to Pedro Neto. Can't pick it up. Gyökeres has the ball. Gyökeres kicks it up front. No one there. Langley picks it up. Over to Trubin. Trubin to Collins. Collins taking it for a walk to Rooney. Rooney to Ferguson. Ferguson out wide to Semedo. Good passing there from Ferguson. Good movement. Dewsbury Hall to Rooney. Rooney shoots. Can't get it in. Looks like that went through the legs of Hermansen, but hit the post. Dewsbury Hall here with a free kick to Evan Ferguson, who heads it on. Semedo puts it in. Does it count? Looks like it might be checked for VAR here. Nelson Semedo has put it in the back of the net, though. By the way, if anyone would like to hit that follow button, that'd be a big help. If anyone's watching on YouTube, please subscribe, like, all that sort of good stuff. Thank you. Ferguson, and it counts. So Semedo put it right between the legs of Hermansen. Very, very nice. There was a tight offside there from Nelson Semedo, but he kept on. That puts us up into fourth now in the Premier League, above Man City. Neither Nkunku nor Collins can win that header, but it goes right down to Semedo to Dewsbury Hall. He's attacking out wide here. Goes to Rooney. Rooney goes back to Nelson Semedo, who cuts inside. Nelson's going to shoot here. Save there from Hermansen. Hermansen, Semedo over the corner. Semedo's going back post here. Badiashile wins the header. Pulisic chasing out Rooney. Looks like Rooney wins it. Another corner here. Nelson Semedo. Back post. McTominay. Hermansen claims it. Drops it. Boots it up towards Victor Gyökeres, but Langley wins the header. Rooney on top of Sterling there, and Cuckoo loses the ball to Smedo, who kicks it straight to Drewsbury Hall, out to Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf out to Ait Nuori. Ait Nuori to Neto. Neto cuts inside to McTominay. McTominay goes out wide to Rooney, who's all on his own. Rooney puts it into Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall pulls it back. Can't find Yusuf Yazici on the end of the box, but Collins picks up the deflected ball. Nelson Semedo cuts down. Rooney again on the right-hand side here. Rooney goes back into the middle to McTominay. McTominay settles it. Out to Ait Nuori, who takes on his defender. Cuts back. Ferguson buries it. No VAR check there. Evan Ferguson has scored his 10th goal of the season here for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Some good ball movement there. Good switches. McTominay, I thought he was going to wire that, but Ait Nuori takes it down nice and tidy there. Takes on his defender. Crosses it. Good little easy finish there for Evan Ferguson in the middle. Wolves have been absolutely owning this match so far. Excellent chance creation here from Wolverhampton Wanderers. On to the second half here. Dressing room. We're doing well, but I know you're capable of even better. Evan Ferguson's played well. Let's see how we can play in the second half here. Might take off McTominay for Hjulmansson here soon. Ait Nuori into Pedro Neto. Pedro goes into Ferguson. Hjulmansson saves it. Another corner here. Nelson Semedo whips it. Nathan Collins is there. Badiashile. Oh, Nathan Collins gets it into the hands of Hermanson. He won the header, though, over Badiashile. We're 55 minutes in here. At this point, I am going to take off Scott McTominay for Hjulmand, just to let him run riot. Gabriel Moscardo can come on for Langley, because he's got a yellow as well. Yusuf Yazici can come off because he's quite tired, but what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put Drewsbury Hall there. I'm going to put on Mateus Nunes as a box-to-box guy. And that's all the changes we're going to make for now. Just a solidified defensive substitutes there. And take off the two players who have yellows. Just so that way if we do end up with a player who has to put a tackle in, they don't get sent off. Got a throw in here by Reece James to Pulisic. To James, back to Pulisic, cuts back, Sterling, Collins wins the header, Cucurella shoots, I think it deflected off somebody. I do think that deflected off somebody. Let's watch this again. Pulisic, good header there from Nathan Collins. Let's see if this deflects off somebody. No, it looks like it just went through the legs of everybody. Trubin couldn't get his fingers to it. That's unfortunate. Rooney here takes it down the right-hand side. Pulls it back. Can't get it to anyone. Enzo picks it up. Gyökeres to Nkuku. Out wide to Sterling. That was a rocket. It was a rocket from Cucurella there. Into Nkuku. Nkuku pulls it to Gyökeres. Gyökeres was left on his own there. I don't know what Gabriel was doing, not marking his man. That's really bad. Gabriel, you shouldn't be doing that. You should not be chasing after that guy. Collins did everything right there, honestly. I can't blame Nathan Collins for that, honestly. Nathan Collins was in the right place, the right time. It was his defense partner who left him all alone there. And the game has basically said, yes, you're right, David. He has a 6.5 rating. Drewsbury Hall has not played well, so he's going to come off for nobody. We don't have anyone to put on for him. Rooney can come off for Kaito, and we can switch these two around. We got a corner kick here. No, actually we don't. Never mind. Fake highlight there. Well, we have a highlight here, though. Ait Nuori's taking a throw into Drewsbury Hall. Back to Ait Nuori. Into Hjulmand, who gets tackled. But Mateus Nunes picks up the loose ball. White to Nelson Semedo. Back to Nathan Collins. Back to Semedo. Smedo. Pedro Neto. To Mateus Nunez. To Pedro Neto. Cuts inside. Pedro Neto puts it in. Wesley Fofana own goal. Must have deflected heavily off of Wesley Fofana's leg for it to count as a Wesley Fofana own goal. Sucks for any Chelsea fans in the Neto got robbed there. I don't think Neto got robbed there. I think it was a heavy deflection. I don't think it was going in. Ferguson is in by himself there. That counts. Pedro Neto with an assist there to Evan Ferguson. What a fantastic shot there by Evan Ferguson. This game all of a sudden is a lot less tight than it was like 10 minutes ago. I don't know why Chelsea have Hermanson in the net there, honestly. He doesn't seem like he's that good. I don't understand why he's still here, but hey, I'm not here to judge. Chelsea have lost 4-2 to Wolverhampton Wanderers on a brace performance there from Evan Ferguson, with Nelson Semedo scoring and Ait Nouri getting an assist alongside Pedro Neto. Great performance out there, guys. Chelsea just had to give their fans hope before he took it away again. Yeah. It does, however, put us back up into 4th in the Premier League, 2 points ahead of Man City, 2 points behind Tottenham, and 4 points behind Arsenal. There's no way we can win the league, unfortunately, with Liverpool on 62 points already. It's not even the end of... we have to pay Lask 2 million if he makes 20 appearances. I forgot about that, but I think that's the maximum amount of money we can ever pay for him for, yeah. Classy Ferguson on target here. Did an excellent job on net. Did an excellent job in general, honestly. Wouldn't swap him for anyone, not even Kylian Mbappe, I just said there. Which is true, honestly. It's Evan Ferguson. Olympiacos up next in the Europa League knockout rounds. I think that will be the last match of the stream. So stick around, we'll see how this goes. Inbox. Evan Ferguson, player of the week with 2 goals and 2 key passes. Scored a goal, got 2 assists. Very nice. Gabriel Moscardo is not capable of playing because he is not registered, and Morton is suspended. So Max Kilman's going on the bench alongside the youth team, basically. I was about to go to bed, but if it's just one more, you'll stick around. Have you not slept yet, Anto? Kaito Nakamura, Archie Brown, Max Kilman, Nelson Semedo, Rooney. I think he's okay for this match. We're going to put Fabio Silva on for Evan Ferguson for one match here, just because I think we can beat Olympiacos with without the need of Evan Ferguson. You slept for about 3 hours, woke up at 2 a.m. Yeah, I'll be finishing after this match. After we do this match against Olympiacos. We got Olympiacos and then we have Olympiacos again. Sorry, someone just handed me a letter through the window because my window's open, so I just had to take that. You started work at 3 a.m. because you needed to do something? That's a crime. And I used to start work at 3 a.m. I used to work security. I used to start work at 3 a.m. and that was the worst fucking thing in the world. Tyler Roberts has scored 10 goals this season at Dunfermline. I'm sure they love having him there. Maria, 7.1 rating again. Very, very good. Ait Nouri and Ferguson named to player of the weeks. Very nice. Olympiacos. Okay. Odegaard set to a big money move to Liverpool for 249 million. Jesus Christ, Martin Odegaard. That's a lot of fucking money. Holy shit. $250 million for Martin Odegaard there, folks. Which, not for me, to be honest. Olympiacos here now. We have a knockout match here against Olympiacos. Then we have Leeds in the middle, and then we have another knockout match. So it's likely that we'll be playing a fully rotated squad in the middle of the season. Trevor Lawrence is growing. That's good. Leeds will be a fully rotated side. Arsenal and Man City drew. That's really good for us because it means that neither team gain really any ground. It puts us 1 point ahead of Man City, 1 point closer to Arsenal. So yeah, that's not a bad performance for us, I guess. Yeah, it's a good match for us because we want to win. We want to see those guys lose, but when they play each other, we want to see them draw, so that way one of them gains. That way, neither of them gain the maximum amount of points. They're suggesting we play our full team here. Honestly, they're probably right. We should definitely be playing our full team here. We cannot play our best defensive midfielder though, but we can play Mateus Nunes there. Nakamura for Pedro Neto, I think. Yep. And Fabio Silva for Evan Ferguson for sure, just because I think we need to win this match. We can play Fabio in the match against Leeds for sure. You can play against Leeds. Anyone on the bench who we should be playing here? No. Cool. Because there's no one on the bench who's available. Let me just move all of our youth team to the end of the bench here. There we go. So Felix Ander's quite tired, Anto's tired, and Teddy Bearface are tired. But hey, if they're tired, that means I'll put them on in the last 10 minutes of the match, assuming we're winning, just to have them up here. Remember, guys, if you've been watching the stream and you've enjoyed it, please hit the follow button. It helps my ego, if nothing else, which would be nice. Looking to get to 100 followers. We're at 95 right now, so if 5 of you watching me who aren't followed, hit the follow button. You'd smash the goal. That'd be really cool. So let's beat Olympiacos here. I think we have a much better team. Yusuf Yazici starting at the center attacking mid-left position. I think we have a lot of talent on this team. I think this should be a pretty easy win. We are, however, in Olympiacos Stadium. We are in Greece right now. This will be a big match for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Their first knockouts in the Europa League in 5 years. I want a clean 5-0 leg here, so Anto can start the second leg. That's what Anto's saying in the dressing room to the rest of the team. And everyone's ignoring him because he's like 17 and has 2 leadership. Imboem over a free kick here. Over the top there. We're 50 minutes in here and we're absolutely hammering this team. We are controlling possession. We're controlling everything. We got a corner kick here. Yusuf Yazici. Back post. Cleared away. Rooney steps forward, shoots over the fucking crossbar. That's an excellent shot there by Rooney. Very, very close. Sorry, I'm just opening this letter here. It's probably something important. Okay, that's something I can do in the morning. That's cool. Well, it's something I can finish after the stream, but I'll have to do in the morning. Nelson Semedo to Mateus Nunes. Nelson Semedo to Mateus Nunes to Rooney. Rooney back post to Pedro Neto, who cannot win that header. Doesn't surprise me. That's fine, though. Max Kilman leads forward here. Out wide to Aitan Nuwari. Aitan Nuwari darts forward into the middle to Evan Ferguson. Puts it in the back of the net. Anto gets head pass on the way out of the locker room. Absolutely. I'll be better on Pence and Silva, so having him out and me on for second leg is a smart decision. I think mentally, I think you're right. I think technically, I think you're dead wrong.
Ferguson buries that though. A nice cross there from Mike Nuori. Ferguson's on a bit of a scoring streak here, which is nice to see. Also, yeah, Anto definitely gets head pats because Anto is like not that tall. Anto's like 5'9". At least in the game he is. I don't know if he's that tall in person. Right, we're 1-0 up here against Olympiacos. We'd like to see another few goals here. You've not missed a penalty. You've also not taken one. Fabio has made penalties. He just happens to have. He just unfortunately has missed the last 2 he's taken, which is unfortunate for him. Nelson Semedo here over a dead ball to McTominay. McTominay darts forward to Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf to Ferguson. Ferguson shoots. Catches the goalkeeper off guard there. Puts it right into the bottom corner of the net. What a fantastic shot there by Evan Ferguson. Powerful finish. That's another assist for Yusuf Yazici. Ait Nuori here, darting forward, tries to cross it, can't get it in. Makes a good recovery run there. McTominay goes through the back of that guy. That's McTominay's been sent off there. Should have taken McTominay off earlier. We're going to take Yusuf Yazici off for Drewsbury Hall and put you on a deep lying playmaker on support. I'm going to take off Ait Nuori here for fitness. Same with Nelson Semedo. Put on Kai. I'm going to bring on Kai Nakamura for Rooney. Switch these two around. We have 4 subs, so we have 1 left. It's Scott McJohnny. Scott McJohnny, yeah, true. Can't blame him, though. Can't really blame him. It's his first time getting sent off all season. We're going to bring on... Do we bring on one of the youth guys? We're 2-0 up, but we're also a player down. So no, none of the youth players are coming on. Corner here. Can't win the header. Out wide, shoots, scores. Yep, really glad that we didn't do that now. Really glad I didn't bring on one of the youth players. We got 20 minutes here to hold on. 25 minutes maybe to hold on here. Drewsbury Hall. Langley. Drewsbury Hall. Back to Brown. Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall out to Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes shooting forward here. Whips one. Can't get it into the net. I'm too footing McTominay in training for taking away my opportunity. Poor old Scotty. Doesn't deserve that. Langley. We're going to switch to balanced here, I think. Clement to Mateus Nunes. Tries to go to Pedro Neto. Made a terrible pass there. Carvalho to Pepe. To Morasic, who scores. I think that's onside. I think he's tied it. He can't play next game anyway. What's the harm? He can play in the league. He can play against Leeds. Goal disallowed. Okay, we're still on top here. Since we've had a player sent off, they've managed to bring the match back here. Right, we're 88 minutes in here. To Mateus Nunes. Now, without that centre defensive midfielder to connect the midfield, it's a lot more difficult to get forward here. Anthony Trubin to Drewsbury Hall, out wide to Langley. Out to Mateus Nunes. It's Johnny Anto. Absolutely correct there. I'm going to rename his player to Johnny Anto. Kilman. Terrible pass there from Max Kilman. Cisse over the top to Carvalho, but Hover gets there first. To Kilman. To Mateus Nunes to Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall out wide to Nakamura. Nakamura takes on his defender. Does well there. Nakamura through to Evan Ferguson. Not a great position for Evan, but he almost buries it all the same. 5 minutes of added time here. I do have a sub I can make here.
So what I'm going to do is... Do I have a defensive mid who I could bring on? No, I do not. Teddy Bareface can kind of play defensive mid. Kind of, but he's actually more comfortable at centre back than he is at centre defensive mid. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to drop Drewsbury Hall and Mateus Nunez there. You can be a anchor or a ball winning on midfielder on support. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. We put you into the deep line playmaker on defend. Neto, you can go to support. Nakamura, you can go to support. Actually, can Nakamura drop back? Yeah, Nakamura can drop back, as can Neto. So we're going to do this. I'm going to drop into a 4-4-1. Just for the last few minutes of the match. And we still have a sub we can put on, so... I'm going to take off Evan Ferguson for Sasha, just to give Evan a rest. Now, I'm sure some people would say that if we just concede here, we went too defensive, but honestly, I think it's the best option. That definitely is not what I was expecting as a draw here, honestly. I can't believe Scott McTominay getting sent off has cost us this game. Like, that's awful. That's not Scott McTominay's fault. That's just bad. Like, you shouldn't be letting a player do that. I'm very disappointed in the team on that one. And I guess we're going to end the stream yet again on another very, very poor, not streak of form, but a very, very poor match. McTominay has been fined for his conduct. I don't think he should have been sent off for that, honestly. I don't think that that tackle warranted a sending off. Could I be wrong? Possibly. Also, am I slightly sad I didn't have Morton on the bench to bring him on? Absolutely. But you know what? We live and we learn. We're going to be playing the two off the bench guys for this. If you're going to get sent off, you might as well take your opponent with you. In some cases, I agree with you. In that case, I'm like, listen, that was awful from McTominay. He's wanted by Al Nassr. Would I sell him? He is a homegrown talent. He counts as English homegrown because he is trained at Man United and trained in England. So we might very well keep him for a while, but we'll see. Right. The end of that stream is not what I wanted. I didn't want to draw 2-2 against Olympiacos. We have Leeds up next in our schedule. Then we have Olympiacos' a second leg. We need to win the second leg. There is no such thing as away goals anymore, so even though we got 2 away goals, they don't matter. Draw away is still good. Draw away is still good. However, we definitely want to play well there because Scott McTominay is suspended, meaning we have to play Hjulmand at defensive mid, and Mateus Cunha will still be injured by that point. Mateus Cunha probably won't be back until April, I think, at the earliest, which might be nice to have him back, honestly. Next stream, depending on how deep we go in the Europa League knockouts, we very well might end up playing... we might end up getting to the end of the season, maybe into May. We might start off the stream on Wednesday or Thursday with a final, either in the Europa League or maybe in the FA Cup, because we do have Everton in the FA Cup directly after Olympiacos. So we've got a lot of big things coming up here. We're going to raid out here to a channel, see if there's anyone I'm following who is currently live, who we can stream, we can raid into. Oh, that's cool. Alex Jordan is playing. Anto's up to bed. You sleep well, Anto. Have a good one. Alex Jordan is playing Dragon Age Inquisition. He is the voice actor. He's one of the 4 voice actors for Rook. He's one of the 2 male choices. So we're going to raid into him. So let's give him a quick raid. He doesn't really need the viewership, but hey, we're going to go say hello to him.
Have a good one. Remember, like, subscribe, hit the follow button. I'll be back tomorrow at 12 noon. Have a good one, guys.